There it goes. Okay. It's always messed up. Okay. We're live.
I'm so fucked up.
Yes, we know.
That's a good way to start live.
I'm so fucked up right now.
So fucked up right now.
Mel
Oh
looks
my
down
God.
at my hand. I'm so fucked up.
Shinji.
Arthur with the
No.
plate of pancakes.
Oh, that's not a pancake.
I'm gonna pancake
That's not
you.
pancake batter.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, actually, wait, why did I go to the chatting screen? Screw that. We're gonna go to the nice, cool Call of Cthulhu screen here. Yeah, I have a custom theme. Look at that tentacle over there, just about to tickle Matt in the chin. Load! But anyway, yes, hello everyone. Welcome to our second annual Call of Cthulhu game. Oh, that's if you just type @ it'll ask you to tag them. Well, so I think it uses whatever you put for your color in chat. I think that's what it uses. Yeah, it knows. Twitch did its research. Yeah. Yes, Timothy. Timothy. How's your Johnson? There's always a part of our bodies that's soft, but it ain't soft all the time, if you catch my meaning. Yes, very well. Very nice. But yeah, today we will be playing specifically a scenario called the Crack'd and Crook'd Manse. It is one of the scenarios in the book Mansions of Madness, remade for 7th edition. So, yeah. Let's see. So, where to begin? I guess we could begin with character introductions, just to start us off, including self-introductions as well. So we'll go down the line with starting with Sleep. Oh man, yeah, first in class. Do a self-intro and then you can go into your character. Tall. Yes, very nice. What? Anesthesia? What's that? Yes. Alright. Action. Okay, Matt, you are up. Tell us a bit about yourself and your character, if you will. Yes. And cracked. Cracked as hell. Alright, excellent. Uzi, it is your turn. Pinching pennies both literally and figuratively. Alright. Baz, it is your turn. God. That's my first purchase. Be unfortunate if. But yes, that is our cast for today. Let's see. Oh god, burp. Where's my water? I should probably have my water close at hand. Oh god. Alright, for those of you that are new here who have not perhaps oh, another hydrate, thank you. Yep. I'm just gonna be pissing the whole time. Don't worry. Oh my god, I broke my neck. So much posture checking. I can only posture check so much. Scammed. Anyway. We're going to talk a bit about the scenario. Let's see. So, today's scenario takes place in a little town called Gamwell, Massachusetts. This is a very, very small town. Very out of the way, and often used as like a pit stop or a place to get some ice cream or tonic, as it were. Yum. Drinks the whole bottle. But this place is mostly owned by the various farmers that live out here and own the land. And the town kind of is a supplement of that. Also, hello, Brother Thork, how are you? I noticed you gave me a posture check, in which I have done 5 posture checks today in such a short time. Oh god. Yep. It is fantastic. I have ascended posture. Yeah, stop shrimping. They're beyond. um Just vibing. Excellent. We having spooky vibes tonight. But yes, so but what brings our investigators here today? Timothy, being an archaeologist, you know that one of the more renowned archaeologists, Arthur Cornthwaite, lives here. He's a very wealthy man, and Cornthwaite. I will type it into the Twitch chat just to just so that people know. It's just a very hard to pronounce name because it's so weird, but yes, it's Cornthwaite. Cornflake. Now it's Cornflake. The chalk. But yeah, so you know that this man Arthur Cornthwaite lives here, and you have worked with him in the past in other expeditions, though nothing quite like the one that got you the bit of money that you have now. But it was a great honor to work with him, nonetheless. However, you have recently, your connection to him has recently gotten you a letter from a legal firm in this small town called the Dodge Brothers, along with a newspaper clip. You should in your thing, you should have it in your handouts if you see it. So if you want to read the first letter, the letter that they gave, that's not the letter that they gave you. Mooch. It's Walter Dodge. I can't read cursive. I like to. Hey, listen, I got an archaeology degree, not an English degree. I like to imagine you say that out loud too. So, and then along with one reason or another, you have some associates with you. You all know Timothy in one way or another, and he has asked for your assistance in this matter. He has shown you the letter. He has shown you all the letter and also the newspaper clipping that goes with it. So I think I will have Matt. Do you know how to look at the handouts, by the way, on Roll20? So on the chat, in the chat, right, you will see in the top right corner there is a little newspaper looking icon. There should be a little folder called handouts. Look at 2, and then go ahead and read what that one says. Wait, can you hold on for a second? I completely... This is so fucking scuffed. I forgot to add the audio for Discord. So I forgot to add the audio source for Discord on this.
Oh,
So we're
God.
not talking in your stream, are we?
Yep, nope.
They missed
Oh,
our introductions.
no.
Yep, that sucks. Well, at least they were able to read the first handout if they saw it. Oh my god.
Oops.
That's so... Do you want to start from the top of the news article, the Gamel's most prosperous son bit? We'll do a quick re-intro. You don't have to say all the stuff you said before. Just like say your characters' names. I guess.
Sure. Okay,
But-
so yeah, start it from the top.
Yes, just from Gamwell's most prosperous. Yeah.
Gotcha. Gamwell's most prosperous son, Arthur Cornwaith, will not be seen at church over the next few weeks. Mr. Cornwaith has apparently left the area for a time, possibly for a vacation, or in relation to his studies. Some mystery surrounds Mr. Cornwaith's departure, as it came without notice. However, an inspection of his mansion and grounds by Sheriff Whitford has revealed no cause for alarm. The last person to speak to Mr. Cornwaith was his attorney, Mr. Walter Dodge, on the 7th of this month. At that time, he gave no indication of his imminent departure. But according to Mr. Dodge, he did seem quite preoccupied, no doubt with his travel plans. We all know well that besides being a Gamwell landowner, Mr. Cornwaith is also a millionaire, a scholar, a philanthropist, and an explorer. He may well be off laying the groundwork for some future exciting expedition, or perhaps just relaxing for a time in New York. Gamwell citizens will no doubt remember fondly Mr. Cornwaith's numerous generous donations to local charities and to the town library, and join with us in wishing him a safe and happy journey.
All right. So for those that didn't know the first handout, I'll just summarize it. Basically, these Dodge brothers have contacted Timothy Johnson to investigate and try and find Mr. Cornthwaite, and either find him and get him to contact them, or in the unfortunate case of his demise, to just confirm that he is in fact dead, so they can carry out his last will and testament. And they will discuss their payment for this job once they arrive. All right, let's just do a very abridged version of just say your name and your character. Do the same order, so Saleem, just real quick.
Okay, cool. Howdy, I'm Saleem. I'm playing Appaloosa Gene Kane or AJ Kane.
All right, man.
I am Matt, your man for Media Mischief, and I am playing Conrad Lilly, an actor.
All right, Uzi.
Hello, I'm Uzi Ooze. I will be playing Braun Reynolds, a swarthy sailor of the seven seas.
All right, Vaz.
Hello, I'm Vazrik, and I will be playing as Timothy Johnson, an archaeologist who tends to get into trouble.
All right, excellent. So, well, you heard my introduction on the area at least, so I don't need to repeat that. So yes, you guys are, you guys can choose to do research beforehand if you'd like, or you can wait till you get there. Your research would only be as far as, say, who Arthur Cornthwaite was or is, and just a little bit about the area of Gamwell.
I think Braun Reynolds will shake down a few locals, shake them for what they're worth, and trying to ask what's this area like.
Well, once you get there, I'm referring to like if you guys choose to, before your arrival, if you guys would end up doing any research, or would you just wait till you get there?
Well, I've worked with the guy before, right?
Yeah, you know a bit about him, that he's rich and that pretty successful archaeologist.
What about personality-wise? Was he a friendly guy? Was he a bit prickly?
Yeah, he was generally very friendly. In all the time that you've worked with him, he's a very nice guy, and very enthusiastic about his work, very dedicated. So yeah. Let's see here.
I think Appaloosa would probably want to build like a preliminary psych profile of this guy. Just
See
so
if she
she's-
needs to lobotomize him or not.
Exactly, exactly. But she's very much, she likes to know more about you than you know about her. So I think she would maybe do a little research, whether that be like library or maybe getting her hands on some medical files. I don't think HIPAA was a thing, so it's probably fine.
All right, go ahead and give me a. I'll just say like a library use roll to, as you kind of.
Library use?
Yeah, as you kind of try to dig up some stuff about the guy.
Can I convince you for a psych roll because it's a psych profile?
Unfortunately, you're not looking at him directly, so it's hard to gauge his psyche based on that. You could do it once you do a library use roll.
Hold on, I'm in edit mode. I was like, why is this not working?
Edit.
Oh man.
Damn. You pretty much get about as much insight into him as Timothy does, in that he is pretty wealthy. He might have rich boy problems, you know.
Okay.
But other than that, you can't really gauge anything without actually talking to the guy.
Okay.
Alright, cool. If that is everyone that's gonna do research before, you guys eventually end up in make your way into Gamwell. After hearing exactly how small the town is, it is actually incredibly small. It is it contains you can pretty much get through most of the town in like almost one street. But this place has a boarding house, the law office. It has a gazette, which you could gather just from the newspaper. It has a graveyard, a sheriff's office, a town library, and various other like estates, like farm properties and other large mansions. Most of which lie technically outside of Gamwell, but you know, they own the surrounding land. But am I to assume you guys will go to Well, since more or less Timothy is the one with the contact here, would you go straight to the law office, or would you kind of take a gander around town?
What do y'all think? Want to take a gander around, get a beat on the locals here?
I think I would wander around town. Yes, so I was like, I'd do that.
Well, since we're here, it's been a little while. Miss Appaloosa, I gotta say, once again, thank you for your wonderful work in the lobotomy of my wife. She hasn't complained about my job at all since you did that work.
That's good to hear, Mr. Timothy. But I'd like to remind you, it's doctor.
Right.
It's not
Sorry.
miss. Yeah, keep that in mind.
I keep forgetting to do that with my colleagues as well, and I have a bit of a forgetfulness problem sometimes. My apologies.
Oh, I know how to fix that.
I can fix that.
Let's focus on the task at hand. After all, my forgetfulness is only small things. It's nothing major.
All right, the second one's 50% off, so just keep that in mind.
I'll let you know if my children need any.
Very well.
Not the children.
That's pretty ruthless. Anyway.
Oh my god. Alright, so is there any place specifically you guys want to go? Or are you just kind of cruising?
Is there a bar? I feel like that would be like someplace both Conrad and Braun would definitely check out.
Yeah, there's a bar. Boy, we're hitting it literally and figuratively.
There is a single watering hole here.
Is this during Prohibition or before it?
I mean, it's during it, but this is such a small town. There's very little, like, in the way of policing it here. It is more or less it's more or less disguised as also a well, no, like a soda fountain where you can order a nice quote unquote tonic.
I heard the drinks are not so soft here. It's my kind of place. All right, we go to the watering hole then.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, if nothing else, I was like, I'm thinking Conrad and Braun are gonna hit that up.
All right. So you two go to the local watering hole, so to speak, and you go in and you see a guy. It's pretty much a very clean, very very white and red, you know. If you get like kind of like what's that one? Kind of like Five Guys a little bit. You know how it's very white and red. Here.
The dude's wearing like the paper.
Yeah, the paper hat.
Like, hat. Yep.
He's cleaning the glass and well, howdy, folks. Never seen you guys here before. You just rolling in?
You could say that.
Came in.
Go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
No, I was just saying it.
Yeah, my friend and I are looking for a stiff drink and the goings around town. Could you help us out?
Well, I have some. He kind of gives a wink as he says, "Soft drinks, if you catch my drift. Like they are pretty soft, you know."
Sure. What's a soft drink running around here?
About 10 cents.
That's not a bad deal there.
Yeah. But most of our regulars are the farmers after they get off, after they finish doing their chores, and some of the workers around town come here. Enjoy a nice soft drink.
You see that Braun Reynolds will kind of look over towards Conrad and give a little bit of a nod before putting down 20 cents to pay off both their tabs and say, "Yeah, why don't you make a double for me and my friend here? I was wondering, you heard about the things going on with that Gamwell fella?"
You mean Quanthwaite?
Yeah, that one.
Gamwell's the name of the town.
Yeah. Oh, that's also a good point.
But he kind of gives a nod. He prepares you guys your drinks. There, as he finishes them up, they are deceptively fizzy, but as you take a drink, it is very much very hard alcohol.
Mm.
What are we
This
talking
rum
like?
and Coke's mostly
like-
Coke.
Yeah, it is. It
Oh,
is.
okay.
It is thinly veiled with some Coca-Cola, not sponsored.
Okay, gotcha. I was thinking, it's like, how hard are we talking? Are we talking like whiskey or like bathroom moonshine? But
Like-
okay,
like,
rum and coke. I knew we were talking
Well,
about
kind of like though mostly moonshine with some Coke strewn in there to make it look like a soft drink.
You know how Long Island iced tea is like vodka, gin, and like two other really hard alcohols, and it just has a little Coke,
Just a little bit.
just a little bit. That's what we're drinking here.
Yes. And he says, "Oh well, about the Quanthwaite, you mean the guy that disappeared recently? He was a pretty good fella. He wasn't much for alcohol too much, but he did come here for a nice drink once in a while. Like to talk to the townsfolk a bit. He's also very charitable. He's done a lot for us here, so I can only say nice things about him. But I am a little sad about his sudden departure. Don't know where he went, but I hope he's doing well wherever he is."
Did he seem like he was looking over his shoulder about anyone or anything like that? Seem odd those last few days he was here?
Do you know if he was involved in any? Whoa, this is hard. Business or if he had any enemies? Ooh.
I mean, I don't know how many enemies an archaeologist can make, but not that I know of. Well, apparently, according to the paper, one of the Dodge brothers talked to him a bit before his departure and said that he was a little, he's acting a little strange, but other than that, I mean, maybe he was just having an off day or something, I don't know. But, it's hard to say I didn't talk to him for a little bit before his last departure. He had like just flown back in, and I hadn't seen him too often just before he departed.
Do you know where we could find this person he last spoke to?
They work at the it's one of the Dodge brothers. They own the law firm, the only law firm here. They pretty much handle all his like financial stuff, and a lot of his like a lot of the hard work.
How long have the Dodge brothers been in business in this town?
Oh well, they inherited it from their dad, so they've the Dodge brother. The whole Dodge law firm has been here for quite a while. So they inherited it. I mean, they're okay, I guess. They're a little. I don't know. I don't want to say anything bad, but they're not the kind of people I talk to usually.
Huh. Well, Braun, how about we finish up our drinks and we pay the Dodges a visit?
I will down my drink in one.
It's like, I will take some time. Like I said, I'm a bit more of a lightweight compared to you, Braun.
You're not enjoying your drink fast enough.
And then on a meta level, I was like, obviously, Braun and I have got a plan, but I don't want to make sure Timothy and Dr. Appaloosa have an opportunity to do their own wandering about town.
If did you guys go with them, or did you go somewhere else?
Timothy doesn't drink alcohol, so he would not have been interested in following them to perform such a deed. Timothy would be a straight shooter here, taking the advice of the letter he received to go to the law firm.
Okay. Just so we know where Appaloosa is, where would she go?
She'd probably follow Timothy. She doesn't really have interest in mingling. So she's just kind of tagging along.
Not performing any back alley lobotomies, are you?
No, I like to be compensated for my masterwork.
It's art.
It is.
It's
All right.
art.
An
So-
artist and craft.
So you guys go to the Dodge Brothers law firm. They are their building is relatively renovated. It looks a little bit in better shape than some of the other buildings in town. But yeah, you step inside and you guys see are greeted by three men here. Let me bring it up, guys. There they are. Oh, I have a thing just for them on the stream. Wherever they.
Oh, that's a shadow under that guy's nose. Okay. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
I mean, it is the 20s.
Oh,
That's true.
oh, there they are. But yeah, they were greeted by these three gentlemen. They are Reginald, Walter, and Herbert Dodge from left to right. Ages 57, 59, and 60. They are these little gray men in washed out gray suits. They all have receding hairlines at different stages of advancement. And Walter is the one with the mustache, and the other two are very nicely clean shaven.
Ooh. Braun, you want to take the lead on this one? It's like the booze isn't quite out of my system yet, and
That's myself and Appaloosa that are there first.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is
okay,
why
so-
you guys. This is you guys will come in later once they talk to
oh,
them for a
okay,
little bit.
gotcha. Right, sorry, I thought it was like, oh wait, yeah, the Dodge offices is like, oh, okay, but if they're going straight for it, it's like, my bad.
Yeah, no
We'll come
problem.
in later.
Yeah.
So they greet the two of you. They say, like, "Ah, thank you. You've arrived. I take it you are Timothy Johnson."
Yes, indeed, I am, good sir. And you are Walter?
Yes, the man, the mustache says, "Yes, I'm the one
I'm
that
so
wrote."
glad I guessed correctly.
Yes, I'm so glad you arrived here promptly. Taking it you read through our letter. We have our primary goal here is to make sure, of course, that like we said in the letter, that Mr. Cornthwaite is hale and hearty, and that he has not bitten the proverbial bullet. Hopefully not literally, but given that we have not seen or heard from him in some time, it would be in our best interest to make sure his last will and testament is fulfilled, as well as what to do with the matter of his estate.
Right. So has you something in the paper said that the sheriff already investigated his mansion? Is that right?
Yes, it seems that he isn't home. Though I'm afraid that Mr. Whoops, I went too far. That Mr. Whitford did not want to have anything to do with going inside the house.
Ah, okay. So nobody knows if anybody's actually inside the building then.
Yes. I tried going to the house. We we didn't see too much out of the ordinary. We tried to call for him, but he did not respond. So I can only assume that he has either left or unfortunately passed away, perhaps. Hopefully not, but we need confirmation.
Right. Well, as law folk, you probably know better than me on this. Is it, if you have due concern, is it legal to then break in to check on someone? Or is that not covered by your state's laws?
Since we are in charge of a good portion of Mr. Cornthwaite's estate, or at least, working with him on it, in his absence, I do believe we have the authority to give you permission to enter his property. And with that, they'll pull out some keys. We have.
Oh, wonderful. That's much better than what I was concerned about. Thank you.
Yes, no need to worry. We should have no problems getting in. And given his absence, if you are not able to find suitable lodging, you are free to use the estate as you will. Just the only thing is that we want to keep the property intact as much as possible. So, no dismantling any floorboards, or if, God forbid, if someone, foul play was involved, digging up the grounds would also be somewhat of a last resort, unless you can absolutely determine that he is somewhere, I guess, buried on the property. God forbid.
God forbid, yes. I hope he's still alive.
Yes, we do as well.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, miss. What is it?
It's Dr. Appaloosa Jean Kane. Did I hear that correctly, that you just yelled into the house? Like, no, truly nobody has just walked in. You have summoned us from this far away to walk in the house.
Yes, well, we did not want to intrude personally, but so we called one of his well-known associates. I assume you all, Mr. Timothy here is well acquainted with Mr. Cornthwaite, so we thought it might be better that someone more affiliated with him would be more qualified to do so.
Last question. When you did poke your little heads in, did it smell like a corpse?
No, there was no distinct smell. Just of a fresh lawn, I suppose.
Does he have gardeners that take care of the premises on a regular basis?
Yes, he did, although he did let his staff go, apparently, near the time of his disappearance. He preferred to hire people from outside of Gamma. And shortly before his departure, he had released them from their service. So, but he did have a dedicated house staff.
See, and the house staff, did they get let go as well?
Yes, everyone, really.
Oh.
Which is why we are possibly inferring that he has simply left. I don't see a reason for him to let go of staff unless he was planning to leave. It was concerning that he did not say anything to us before making such a decision. But nonetheless, if he has truly abandoned his property, we just need a confirmation that he has truly moved away, and we can begin dealing with his estate as once that is confirmed.
Well, all right then. Quite strange. Is any of his staff still in town, or did they all leave?
They left town for greener pastures. Yes, they likely they were living at the estate while they worked there, but since they were released, they likely returned to their residence.
Very well then. So questioning the staff is off the table now. Was he close to anybody in town other than you?
I mean, he was pretty friendly with everybody.
Yes, but was he close to anybody? If you catch my drift.
Not particularly. He pretty much dedicated most of his time to his work. Which is part of why he entrusted all of his accounting and such to us. So he could focus mainly on his research.
Yes, he was quite brilliant. Probably part of his success was with how much time he could dedicate to it then. A bit jealous. But no matter. With the limited knowledge we have now, I think we can figure out our best course of action is to simply go up to the estate and go in, pop our heads in, and check on him.
Oh, and also before, I would be remiss if we did not talk about compensation for your time.
Yes, of course. After all, I have research of my own to get back to.
Yes, well, between all of you, we are willing to offer $100 upon confirming his death or departure. And possibly another $100 if you could... if you could do it within the week.
That'll do.
Yes, excellent. I don't know if there's anything else you would like to see from us, personally. We do have some of his records. Mostly of his accounting. Though I don't know if you would find anything useful in that.
Just give us everything you got.
Yes, as the good doctor here says, all information will be good information.
Alright. They go and retrieve like a few boxes of like papers and other accounting bits. It's while you guys are looking through it, you may go ahead and give me an accounting roll. And at the same time, while you guys are looking through this, Conrad and Ron will show up.
That was a
Rad.
pretty good drink.
Yeah, I was about to say, it was like I said earlier, it's like, oh, Braun, you definitely go ahead. It's like, drink's not quite out of my system yet. That, and on a meta level, if you look in, the chat in the Discord, it's like, I think Braun and I together might figure something out once we talk to Timothy and Dr. Kane.
Perhaps.
We blew into town together, so we'd be working together on this. Faux show.
Sure.
All right, so we walk over towards the Dodge, Dodge and Dodge and Dodge.
Dodge, dodge,
Um,
and dodge.
Tax
Dodge,
evasion.
dive, and dodge.
Dodge, 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 tax evasion lawyers. Anyway.
But you come in and you see Timothy and Appaloosa kind of poring over some what appear to be financial documents.
You know,
Yo,
I could translate ancient texts. That would be easier than looking through accounting documents. I can't make head nor tail of this.
I'm guessing you didn't do any bookkeeping when you were in college or whatever you were talking about there.
You just
Not
pay people
financially,
for your
no.
books.
Well, what do we know about what's going on with this? Corthwaite fella.
Well, he fired all of his staff before he disappeared.
Really?
Sent packing, basically, out of town.
Why would he go and do that if he was expecting to still be around, though?
Well, that sounds like the actions of a suicidal man to me. Let's hope he isn't.
Did the Dodgers say anything particularly weird?
Well, he just said that he was behaving strangely, so... The fact that he fired all of his staff before he disappeared was quite out of character for him.
Okay, but they've been in town this whole time. Did they go and check on him at all?
They felt that it would be inappropriate for them to simply go in uninvited when they are not associates of his. So the reason they brought us here is because I am associated with him as a colleague of his. So since I know him on a more personal level than they do, they thought it would be more appropriate.
But
no check on him? It's like, that's a little suspicious.
And they handle all of his business, too. You know, they may as well just be friends at that point if they're handling all of his finances.
Right. It's like, I think you're onto something, Braun.
They opened the door and they yelled in the house. And that was it.
You're kidding.
Oh, I wish I was, but I'm not one for humor.
I was about to say, I've worked with some older actors. You gotta do way more than that for a wellness check. That's really suspicious.
Well, I mean, do we have the ability to get in there? Do we have all that we need?
Yes, the Dodge brothers have provided us with some keys to enter the estate.
I say, why not just go over to the estate and just take a look around inside? Probably gonna beat trying to make heads or tails whatever those financial documents you have there in front of you.
Right. Neither of you are accountants, are you?
I can't say I account for much except for a few punches in the face now and then.
I was about to say, I've been surviving on booze solely for the past few weeks, so no.
I'd probably be a better dentist, if anything.
You might not want to say that inside of a law firm, friend.
What do you, just give it a look and see maybe if one of those right hooks put your brain in the right spot.
You can always help him with that, right, Appaloosa?
Oh, happily.
Hey, I've drunk with this man. His brain works fine. Better than fine. He's smart.
I've been buzzing since we came out of that little soft drink fountain place. It's pretty nice.
We're inside of a law firm.
We had soft drinks. Don't worry about it.
Soft drinks that pack a punch, if you know what I mean. And I'm not just talking about bronze muscles.
You are very bad at subtlety, aren't you?
Subtlety's for chumps.
And those that can pay it with their mouth. Anyway, we should probably head over to the mansion, see what's going on there.
Sounds good. I'll try to sober up on the way.
Alright, before you guys leave, though, I will say what you at least get from looking at his documents, without being super averse in accounting. You can see that he is obviously very wealthy. A lot of big numbers there. And it seems like
this guy has like 2 life insurance policies
He
on him.
he also has a lot of investments, so he is likely to stay wealthy, should he at least providing he is still alive.
Oh my god, he's so rich he has a swimming pool in his swimming pool.
Kind of looking over his expenditures, you do see that his most like recent purchases have been a very large truck full of salt, his last what you assume to be his last expedition to apparently South America, and that's about it. At least as far what stands out to you.
Is the South America expedition one that's already passed, or is it one that
It was already passed. It was like a few months ago.
Okay, a few months ago.
I mean, salt ain't cheap. That's actually a pretty good commodity. But truck worth of it, that's worth its weight in gold.
Would he just fill his home full of salt and then preserve himself? Is he trying to mummify himself? What's going on?
Or sell it.
A lot of meat.
Well, he's going to be making a lot of money off of his investments. Why would he need to buy a truckload of salt just to sell it? He's not a salt salesman. He's an archaeologist.
It's like, I got a meta question. In any of these records, did Dr. Kane find anything that she can suss out, especially, medical records or anything like that?
He doesn't have any much in the way of medical records. Just more like wellness checkups, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Can I make an archaeology check to see if Timothy would know anything about why an archaeologist would want salt?
Sure, you can.
Hard success. Let's go.
Hard success. The only thing you could probably think of is for preservation. But,
Yeah, that's why I made the mummified. Okay, so
Big salt.
maybe he found something in South America that he wanted to preserve. But why would he need so much salt to do it? That's a lot of salt. Guess we'd only learn more about it by going into the mansion.
He might just be a weirdo who likes salt.
Well, there are practical uses for salt in our line of work.
Maybe he has a sodium deficiency.
welcome to the salty splatoon. How tough are you?
How tough am I? I ate a bowl of nails this morning
And
Before we head out, could I
without
do
any
like
milk.
could I do like a general like suss out the Dodge brothers, just kind of glance over them, look for any clues indicating their brain state, their psychological state.
you want to do a psychology roll on them?
Yeah, can I?
Yeah, you can.
Yes. Well, I have psychology and psychoanalysis. Which
Psycho
one
banana.
I believe psychology is the one that's for like if you, like kind of like insight. Oh my god.
It don't matter.
Where?
It does not matter.
They just seem like your typical scummy lawyers to you.
Alright. She's not interested in them. She's like, whatever.
It's like, I'd also like to go for a psychology roll, if that's all right.
Oh yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay, so hold up. You said there's a way to go beyond just the slash roll, or what do I press here?
So you know on that part where you have your newspaper thing, you should also see that you have a character sheet, like with your name on it, with your character name on it. I believe I gave it to you.
You did? Okay.
Yeah.
What do I do from here?
Okay, so if you go to the skills tab, or it should already be on there, you go to the skill you want to use. So you search for psychology. They're alphabetical, and just click on it. Excellent. So a normal success. You kind of get the idea they might just be really cowardly. And they don't want to step foot in the mansion.
Right.
They seem very, like, they just seem very nervous about the whole situation, and they would like someone else to take care of it. You can also kind of get that, honestly, they're really hoping he left. That they don't really care what happened to him. They just want to sell his estate for money.
Cool.
So even though they're offering you guys $200, they will like to finish it within the week. They will likely make like 5 times that on just selling the property.
Well, fair enough.
Right. So you guys are just gonna go straight to the mansion.
Yep.
I'm down.
Right.
Yeah.
Then we go over here. I'm gonna put you guys here. It's gonna be, your tokens are gonna be your own face, but that's just to show that who's who.
Sure.
Who's who?
These are also not to size or anything. They are just meant to be kind of where you guys are generally.
I don't.
Okay,
we
and
can see it.
yeah, Kitty still needs to take us over to it.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Portos.
He's just getting us
Oh.
ready.
So
The Fitzgerald property.
yes. You would also see that his recent purchase, in his accounting records, that the property was called the Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald Manse. It is a decent drive
no-
outside of
Sure.
Oh, you don't?
Here, I'll
Should
just drag myself on here. How about that? I can move this
I
one.
should have given. That's weird. Can any of you move your token?
I can drag the one I put on.
Did you guys are you guys able to just drag yourselves onto there? Like drag your for Matt, if you highlight your character sheet with your mouse and then just click and drag them onto the map. That should work. I believe.
I'm not seeing the map.
But you know? Oh, you know what? Because it's the thing is a little big, so just so I was able to, so I could move it around for stream.
Gotcha. Okay.
I forgot to give you show your character sheet to you. Here.
I'm making a character sheet right now.
No, I mean, you have a one with your token on it. I mean,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
just so you can drag it onto the map. Okay, so there you go. That should have your little. You can tell it's you.
Yeah. Can I? Why can't I? There we go. Oh, did it move?
Oh, hold on, let me make sure you guys didn't place them somewhere outside the map into the void, you know.
Right.
Well, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter too much. You guys can just tell me where you want to go.
Okay.
I'll just
Oh, there I am. There I am. I think.
well, no, I mean, I dragged you back onto here.
Okay.
I guess for some reason, even though I'm giving you control on the character sheet, it's not letting you control it, but whatever. Anyway,
Okay.
so
It happens sometimes.
yeah, so just tell me where you want to go, and I'll drag you there. So anyway, you guys approach this following the directions to the to his property. You see this fairly large property, like a lot of it is the outside land here. It's very the garden is a bit overgrown at this point. and there is a large like stone wall surrounding his property with some spiked bits at the top of it. And then there's a wrought iron gate here,
Oh,
chained and padlocked.
all right. Who's got the keys?
I do. I've
Alright.
got a few different keys. They didn't tell me which one was which, though, so give me just a second here.
You try both keys, none of them work.
Ah, well, it seems that I'll have to use one of my old archaeology tricks. I attempt to climb over the fence.
Alright, give me a climb roll.
First roll, or not the first roll, but the second roll.
Let's go. I don't have anything invested in the climb aside from the base, so
believe.
let's do this shit.
You try. You try to climb the fence like I learned like an old archaeology trick, and you immediately fall over trying to climb the stone wall.
Oh, I was. I had a funny idea for it.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right. So, Timothy begins searching for spots for his hands to grab onto along the stone wall here. And when he finally finds one, he kind of hops to reach it, and then he holds himself there, his feet just a couple of inches off the ground, and he goes, trying to pull himself up, but doesn't move at all. And then he gives up and lets go, and he says, it seems that I am far too strong for this wall. If I were to actually put my full weight on it, it would break. Yes. I will simply elect to instead have one of you take care of the lock.
Fair enough. All right. I'm gonna try and deal with the lock somehow. Can I try and, I don't know, break it? Or is there like, can I do the whole lockpick lawyer thing where I take the master lock and break the master lock?
As you kind of like come up to the lock, you do notice it is quite rusted and a little weak in certain spots. So you may attempt to break it if you wish.
All right. I'm gonna break it. So what kind of roll is that? Is it gonna be a strength roll?
Yeah, just a strength roll.
Okay. I don't. Let's see. So, Zork, if I just click on the character sheet, and how do I roll from there? Or just do strength?
Yeah, you can. I think if you click on. Oh, you're in edit mode. That's why.
Ah.
Yeah, there you go.
Click on the strength like that. Oh,
Okay.
I wasted a roll.
Well. So, but yeah, so if you should be out of edit mode, so now you can click on your strength.
Okay. Oh. There we go. Strength.
Hard success.
Aha.
So kind of like getting yourself like kind of pumped up a little bit. You grab hold of two sides of the chain and just like kind of pull with all your strength, and you with given how rusty and weak some of the spots are, you easily manage to break the chain apart.
After you.
Nice one, big guy.
Wonderful work. Yes.
The gate opens with a creak, very loud metal, creak. What metal sounds like.
Suppose this counts as breaking and entering now. Oh well.
Well, as they say, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Right, and if my colleague is dead, then this would be good, so we can figure that out. I hope he isn't.
Where'd it go? Yeah, so as you guys like enter through the gates, you see this wide driveway that leads up to the house, while other paths seem to lead off into the garden. The house is just visible ahead through the large amounts of plant life that seem to, overgrown plant life. Why don't you guys give me a spot hidden roll?
Yay, I'm good at those. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm good at those.
Oh my.
It's you and me failing.
Uzi.
Solid.
Spot hidden.
Spot
you
hidden.
It's all
Yep.
to you,
I
Uzi.
don't think you should put too
Steven
much
spot.
stock on
You're
me.
good at everything. You're gonna roll a 1.
You're gonna roll.
It's like we're gonna take a chance on you, like Apple. Oh, it's all good, dude.
Rip.
None spots.
Well,
You did it. You rolled
I
a
rolled good.
97.
All right.
That's good in other games.
Can it
It's
be
good in
opposite day?
other games.
So, and you guys kind of like look around this garden. The other thing that seems odd to you is that there's like a distinct lack of, I guess, sound. Given
That's weird.
Nobody's home, you wouldn't expect any noise, but I mean, it's like dead silent here. Not even the sounds of like any animals, birds, like.
Don't like that.
There's a skinwalker here.
So there's absolutely no sound
don't
here.
bring a skinwalker into
I was like,
this.
I do have a slight idea, but I just want to ask a question. So if I were just to throw a rock to see if anything responds, would I be using my throwing skill, or?
What is the purpose of it? You're just trying to see if anything's
Would react to it if it's like that quiet, and we're just like, okay, well, even birds like flush out of a bush if you throw a rock at it.
Yeah, no, if you don't really need to roll. I usually only make you roll if failing it causes an outcome, right? Or success if there's something to succeed or fail at. So if you're just throwing it at a bush, it's a mundane task. So you can I'll say try to find like a small rock, and you pick it up and throw it at like some random bush. It makes the leafy sound as it hits the bush, but there you hear nothing. There are no birds.
Ooh, ominous.
There's no nothing. It just kind of lands on the ground.
Good.
Well,
Good to know.
what do you guys make of this? Like, it was like I have never seen a wooded area this empty.
Hard to say.
It is a bit strange. Yes.
Perhaps all the racket we made at the gate scared away all the animals.
Well, sure.
Perhaps.
But we would
I
have
like-
heard them running away.
Good point.
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, who knows?
Well, shall we approach the door then?
Let's go ahead and do this.
I was about to say, I've seen enough moving pictures. We definitely shouldn't split up and all go towards the front door.
What?
Who's got the key?
I've got the key.
Well, let's
Well,
go.
let's go,
Come on.
everybody.
Okay, so
Why am I the only one walking up the driveway, everybody?
Oh,
Is anybody else
If-
coming?
If no one else is going to be moving forward, Braun is going to be moving forward towards the door because he fears nothing.
Yeah, I was about to say, it was just like, it wasn't moving because I couldn't move my token. But, yeah, it was just like, Yeah, no, I do. It's like I definitely move forward, but like I said, strength in numbers. I wouldn't split up.
Well,
That's how a Nosferatu gets you.
I've been in plenty of tombs. I've never seen any form of Nosferatu or the like. Whatever that is. Anyway, let's go in. Stop trying to scare me with ghost stories. It's not going to work.
Count Orlok is a vampire, not a ghost, please. I'd like you to respect F.W. Murnau's work.
Seems we got a real cinephile here.
Shut up. Opens the door. Or tries the lock, rather.
I'm just gonna describe the mansion to you first, as you guys are approaching it. Pretty much as you approach, the house is completely shuttered up. Like all the windows are shuttered. There's like cobwebs of ivy, and some of the trees seem to be like growing out a lot, like almost like concealing it. But it is large though, and very well constructed. The ceilings, you can tell, are high, and there's quite a few windows.
And they're all shuttered, right? So we can't see through any of them.
Something does just seem off about the house, though. You can't quite put your finger on it. Something, I mean, it looks like a normal house, other than the overgrowth. It looks pretty normal, but can't help but feel something's off about it.
Can I do a spot hidden, like to try to perceive something beyond the shutters?
Sure. Go ahead. Anyone else can also make this roll if they want.
Oh boy, I get to make a spot hidden roll. I am so good.
You're so
Dang
good
it.
at that.
Ron's admiring his muscles too much to care.
I'm good at those.
I'm in agony.
Agony.
I'm good at those. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
2 people
So-
spotted.
So for Timothy, you can kind of tell that the almost seems like some of the boards. You can notice that there are some boards that are cracked, like they're kind of splintering a bit. Very subtly though, not like full on broken, but it's like they are it's like they're getting warped a bit. However, for Conrad, you can kind of, after like examining the house and like kind of tilting your head a bit, you can tell that the house itself is actually slightly tilted.
Huh. You guys notice that this house it's kind of like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. It's slightly tilted, even though the ground outside seems relatively level.
That's odd.
Huh.
It's a
All the
poor
money.
design choice.
You think you'd be able to afford a good architect?
Well.
All I'm saying
That's
is I think we should
strange.
enter with some caution. There's something otherworldly going on with this mansion. Ugh.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
What? I mean,
You're quite the superstitious sort, aren't you?
what? Look, there are some things. There's more in your philosophy, Horatio, or some mess like that. I don't know. I don't know what Shakespeare. Again, I'm more into the moving
Why-
pictures that have come out recently. They're great.
Don't quote Shakespeare if you're gonna get it wrong, please. Goodness. Anyway, you know what? I'm just gonna unlock the door and we'll get on with our lives.
Oh, I was like, Braun just got a hard success on appearance, though. It was just like,
That's
put
because
his-
he was checking out
he
his
put his
muscles.
makeup
That's
on.
all.
I was thinking, it's like, oh, then you were very successful at it.
Alright, so you guys, so Timothy, you unlock the door. This time one of the keys does work.
Huzzah!
As you kind of enter the house, the exterior definitely looked a lot better than the interior. The mansion itself appears to be in a state of bad and worsening disrepair. You see that
It's only been a few weeks, right?
You see that large cracks have begun to appear on the walls and are slowly widening with time.
My God.
With all the shutters closed, the house is very dark and dingy. But you also notice, like, as you kind of walk in, this place has a very moldy, wet smell.
Ah, he must keep it like this to remind him of his work. No worries, everybody. I have just the thing. I take my lantern out of my archaeology bag. And I'll go ahead and light it and then close the glass on it.
All right. Kind of lighting up the rest of the room, you can kind of see that there is a good amount of like water damage around. And there's a lot of water damage, loose plaster, and sometimes in chunks. Just cover the floor at the base of the walls.
That's not right.
Is there so much water damage? Was there a pipe that broke?
Zork,
Yes.
with, Braun's knowledge of sailing,
Mhm.
and having been working on a boat for a while, I mean, and also knowing like how the integrity of a boat, it's constantly being hit by water, and everything, so there's possibility of mold or things going wrong if there's cracks. Can he get an idea of like how much like water damage and like mold this has like undergone, or like how many years worth of this has been going on from just a glance here?
From a glance, you'd say water damage of this magnitude is, the house would have to, essentially have been flooded.
Huh.
Being that the house is definitely very different from a boat in the sense that it doesn't really have to endure as much water as, as a boat, it would take a substantial amount of water to actually do this much. The possibility of a leakage is possible, but there's
But
just
this
so
was
much of it.
only
Yeah.
this was only a few days, and there's been housekeepers
Yeah.
that were here.
Well, they got fired.
They were, yeah,
a few weeks ago.
they were fired about a few weeks ago.
So the ground is wet, right?
Let's see.
Or is it just moist?
Yeah, it is. It's kind of moist. Each step you kind of has like a wet sound to it, but
Oh,
but surprisingly, why don't you give me a listen roll?
Listener.
ah,
Ah.
we're doing well, guys. We're doing well.
Let me find it.
We're all
Yeah.
gonna die.
The amount of red here is concerning.
I mean, last year we all
There's
lived.
been more
so-
red than green, yeah.
There's no way.
We got one.
Nope.
All right, you got one success. So Appaloosa, given how much water here, you would kind of expect the floor to make a lot of noise as you walk across it. It makes very little, actually.
Huh.
There's no like creaking sound or anything. Only like the wet sop that you kind of hear from just the moisture.
I don't like it.
I'm going to kind of lean down and touch the floor with my fingertips, bring my fingertips up to my face, and smell. Does it smell like salt water?
It does not. It
Okay.
it kind of has like almost like that wet moldy smell to it.
Ugh.
Blech.
Never happened here. It seems it's been here for a while. Ugh. No wonder they were so
Oh.
loath to go inside.
Don't
Don't
worry.
fire that thing off in here. What are you doing?
Just letting one rip right now.
Like, oh,
I thought I saw a rat.
oh shit, a rat.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, big guy, but here, easy with that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. We're making it canon. Let's go.
Just shot one right now. Okay.
Is there safety on that thing?
No.
Oh.
All right. What's the actual structure look like? It's a mansion. Are we in like the foyer? Are we in the hall? Like,
All right.
what's the actual layout look like?
Let me get y'all over there
Cool.
quick. Oh, why isn't it taking that? There it goes.
Ah.
So,
Ah.
if you guys want to drag yourselves over here, yeah.
There's a closet.
Oh, there you
There
are.
I am.
It's
Ah.
Tuesday.
I am alive now.
Tuesday. So much slime in here. Oh my goodness.
All good.
Oh, Matt, did you know how to drag your character on?
All goopy. Oh my.
I'm guessing I go to bio and info because I see my joke in there, but
Well, you can
No,
you can
just click. Just click. Hold the mouse button when you click on your character sheet. Drag it onto the map and then release the mouse button. Matt.
also make sure your name is highlighted too on it.
yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm giving it a shot right now. Hold up.
There you are. Now you should be able to, move around. Excellent.
I will, if we're able to, I would like to check the closet right next to us.
I'm gonna do the stupid horror movie thing. Arthur! Are you in here?
Jason!
Mario!
Carol Thomas. Where are you, you little bitch?
Phasmophobia, let's go.
Like I'm gonna step
Arthur!
out into what I'm assuming is the living room.
Oh,
It's me, Timothy.
wait a minute. The right. Oh shit.
Is this the wrong map?
Let me double
It's the
check.
ground floor.
No, I mean,
Okay.
because I found two different versions of them. But let me make sure. This is the wrong map.
Oh,
Nice.
you just copy paste us over there. That way we don't have to drag our tokens.
Yeah,
in.
no, I know. I'm gonna. Okay. I don't know why this was. I searched for a different map, but it gave me a map from a different scenario. I love it.
Oh.
Isn't that fun?
Yeah, I was gonna say this mansion seems a little small.
Let me delete.
If this is a mansion, I'm living it up right now.
Oh boy. I'm a great. Yeah, I'm fully prepared.
Hell yeah.
First floor. I'm just gonna have to do that as I go, because I'll keep that open. Then upload. First floor. Where'd you go? There you are. Exit. Map layer. Oh. Just gonna delete this. You guys will act in the void for a little bit.
Yes. I love the void.
Okay. Let me make sure this is oriented correctly on my thing. Number 1. All right. Yeah, I believe you guys would have probably entered from right here, I believe.
Okay.
Let's.
Anyone else listening to spooky music?
Oh
Oh,
shit!
no, but I
You know
totally
what?
should. Hold up.
You know what? I have a playlist that I'm playing on stream. Let me. I'll just share it with you guys if you.
Oh yeah, you can just Discord.
Yeah.
Poggers.
Poggers.
Bug.
Puggers.
No.
Pog, but it's a pug.
Share screen. Listen to this right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually had this playlist playing the whole time.
Beautiful.
Cool. Ah, cryo chamber.
Yes, I love Cryo Chamber. Okay, back to here.
Oh
It's-
boy, I hope
Delia
it's.
Watson
I-
on there.
I hope-
Man.
I hope it's not her again. Oh no. Being in her womb once was enough, Zork. Damn it.
All right. Okay, so you guys are currently in the hallway, and chunks. Oh yeah, okay. I already read that. All right. So where would you guys want to explore to first?
Good question. Let's see. Well, I called out Arthur's name a couple times. No response, I take it.
Yes, just dead silence.
And Appaloosa has phased through the wall into that room next to us.
Apparently I have.
She no-clipped
No clip.
successfully
what do I
without
roll
entering
for?
the back rooms.
You roll for no clip.
Yeah, what's my roll for no clipping?
Dexterity.
And if we fail, we get sent to the back rooms.
Let's find out if I go to the back rooms.
Do you want to go to the question is, do you want to go to the back rooms? Then you don't go to the back rooms.
I'm a frightened little lady.
Doctor, thank you. A
This
frightened
is
little
Slim
doctor.
speaking.
Doctor!
AJ would AJ would become the back rooms. Like she would be the monster there. the backrooms would be scared of her.
But yes, where would you like to explore to first, everyone?
Mario! Knock.
Knock, knock.
By Mario, I mean Arthur. You in here? Hello?
Hello, hello, hello.
It's your first night.
You kind of knock on this door, but it makes a very muffled, like, knocking sound due to the water damage. But you kind of opening the door. It's hard to open almost because of the warping, but it is doable.
Do I need to make a...
No,
Oh, okay.
it's just it has a little bit of resistance, and you see that this room is actually the library.
Are his books all ruined with mildew smell as well and wetness?
A bit, but nothing like. But they haven't degraded so much that you can't like open them up or anything. Kind of befitting just perusing them. You can kind of get that very expectedly. He has books on exploration, archaeology, history, anthropology, and more.
Can I do a library use real quick to see if I can find the books that were most recently used?
Sure.
Sick.
Jimothy's book senses are tingling.
The books call out.
Indeed. I put a lot of points in the library use. I'm glad I get to use it.
Nerd.
Yeah, he's an archaeologist.
Where did it go? You do notice some of the most that there's actually quite a few missing books on the shelves. However, one he has kind of out on a table is a book called The Missing People, The Tribe That the Jungle Swallowed by Thomas Pratt. Without
Would I have ever read this book before? Would I be familiar with it?
You've heard of it. Thomas Pratt is considered by most to be on the fringe of accepted science. So
Means he challenges the status quo. I like him.
But yes, you see this book kind of open on a table.
Is there a passage on the open section?
There are various scrawlings about a domed structure in South America. There are various scrawlings kind of pertaining to it. And kind of some research, like him doing some notes on the people there and kind of what they were trying to do. But nothing concrete. Everything's only theory, as in his notes. You
Does he
can
have a prevailing theory?
nothing
Plausible.
nothing that's written here.
Okay.
He but a lot of them point to him needing to make a wanting to go on an expedition to South America to see for himself.
And
Just
these
a
are,
theory.
these are Arthur's notes
Yes.
about wanting to? Well, he did go to South America before whatever happened here happened. And it was called the tribe that disappeared.
Tribe that the jungle swallowed.
Oh, the tribe that the jungle swallowed. Okay.
If you want to spend some time reading it, you may. I I do have a little note here for you in what you find.
Okay. I will do that then.
Thing.
Oh, wonderful.
Um,
It serves a South American tribe in ancient times whose existence is testified to...
but I'm gonna bring it up on the stream real quick, and then you can read it aloud.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead.
The Missing People, the tribe that the jungle swallowed. This book concerns a South American tribe in ancient times whose existence is testified to by various ruins, but of whose demise nothing is known. The book is based on legends of the tribe and archaeological discoveries. Pratt makes a note of the tribe's religious fervor, conjectures that they may have been wiped out in civil holy war. He mentions in particular a great dome, depicted in carvings and art. He believes that this was an actual stone structure, that it probably still stands and may well house the last secrets of the missing people. Interesting. I'll take the book and put it in my bag.
All right. But yes, there's various notes of his Arthur's interest in this dome structure.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, other than that, let me yeah. Oh my god. Oh, go ahead and give me another spot hidden roll for those that are in here.
In the library?
Yeah, if any of you followed him into the library. But otherwise, just everyone who's in the library.
I can't.
Oh,
read.
shit! I'm good at those!
That's really good.
Sheesh! Alright,
Extreme success!
as you are kind of like looking around the library, Timothy, you notice an oddly bulging knothole in one of the wooden panelings.
Ugh. Oddly bulging knothole?
Yeah.
I'll point my lantern at it and get a little closer.
You see that something that seems to be hiding something behind it. And you kind of like slip it out. There is a tubular hollow in which a yellow piece of paper is stuffed.
I'll take out the paper, take a look at it.
The paper is covered on both sides with closely packed scrawl. It has aged very badly and is almost illegible except for the signature AC.
Arthur hid his notes in the wall?
Why would you do
Looking at it, one can give me a psychology roll.
Here, take a look at it.
that? Sorry. I got really excited. No!
Oh.
The thing I-
Where's your schooling got to this point, Appaloosa?
Listen, medical school was only 2 years.
No. Hold on, I'll make a psychology roll. I will save the day.
I believe.
If it turns out I
Did
do,
you guys come to the
I will
library?
get my doctorate. No, I didn't. Books are not for me. We will live with this failure.
Look at all that red.
So good.
don't know. It just seems like it's a bit strange.
Give me a. You guys can give me an int roll, an intelligence.
I'm good at that.
I'm all right at that.
Like
Damn
for the people in
Nice.
the library.
Yeah, just for the library. This is just them looking at
Damn.
Ooh. What you can discern, after he mentions about these notes, about Arthur Corthwaite's notes, note that this paper is really, really old, and likely is not written by him, considering that it likely predates his time living in the mansion.
Oh.
Just happens to have the same initials. He's a time traveler.
Time
That
travel.
or was one of his family members that did it?
But other than that, you don't know. The scrawlings are too odd to really decipher any kind of meaning out of them.
I'll tuck them away for now.
Did you
Alright,
know
what-
if you had any family members, Timothy?
Well, I didn't know him that well. We worked, but all I know is that he was single. No children to speak of, either. I don't know about his parents.
Did you happen to spot like a family tree book or some sort of records while you were looking on the bookshelves?
If there was one, it probably did not catch my attention.
Can I look for one? Papa Zork?
Sure. Give me a library use.
The family archives.
As you kind of look around, there's mostly just books about archaeology and the like. Yeah, he doesn't seem to have anything about any family members.
Not a family man.
In the meantime, what is Conrad and Braun up to? What are they? Are they gonna look in a different room or anything?
I
It's
would
like
be
there is
fine
probably a
with
place where I'm gonna look, but I want to see what Baran does first.
Braun starts punching the walls. No, not really.
Hold up.
Damage everything. I'm gonna. Considering they're in this
I'll be right
room,
back.
what is
Okay.
this little spot right here on the left, Zork? Does it look like a closet or something?
Oh, that's, as you you open the door, go ahead and give me a dex roll.
Oh, good deal. This is a dex roll, you said?
Yeah, it's a dex roll.
5 Strahd swarms. No,
Maybe.
please. Oh, hard success. I am hard. There we go. Let's go.
As you open up this door, you kind of jump back real quick as you immediately see a dark figure in this closet.
I will pull out my carving knife.
You pull out your carving knife, and even a shovel falls out of this closet.
Hmm.
However, looking at it, it is just an overcoat.
I stab it for good measure. Nah. Okay, so a shovel, there's been some digging, obviously. How worn and used is the shovel? Does it look like it was used recently?
There's some like dried dirt on it,
Hmm.
but nothing, no signs of fairly recent use.
Okay.
But this is mostly just a cloakroom.
Cloakroom, got it. I'll look at the coats and stuff here, and I'll just try and sift through them just in case anything catches my attention.
You sift through them, but nothing other than nice coats. There doesn't appear to be anything else in this little closet.
I will take the shovel just in case.
Shovel obtained.
What is the damage of a shovel?
I mean, it's a decent melee weapon. I would probably say about a d6 damage.
Cool. That works.
Conrad, what are you gonna be doing? You see, Braun kind of open a closet and nearly shit himself a bit just from the getting jump scared from the cloak. But other than that,
Everything all right, big guy?
I'm good. Shovel. We got it.
Oh, okay. It's
We
like
can
I
go
could help.
home
I could
now.
help. But yeah, I intentionally position myself sort of in the center of the room that Braun and myself are currently in, because I want to look around and especially look up the stairs. So I assume I go with spot hidden and listen for those, right?
where's my? Okay, there it is. So you're gonna go. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Give me those 2 rolls.
Gotcha. And before I do, there's just one other skill that I'm thinking is like maybe I should just ask if I should check for it. Just given that, I suspect that there's something supernatural at play, should I also do an occult roll?
Does your character suspect this?
Yeah, that's what I meant. I was like, yeah, my character suspects it.
Yeah, you can do the listen and spot hidden first.
You
got
grabbed
it.
the orb from Amnesia.
Oh my lord.
Nothing. It was like,
Wow.
okay, so it doesn't matter.
I'll be honest, I've never seen someone roll 100 before. In all the time.
Special
Trailblazing. Like I'm in Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah. Trailblazer. Yes,
Rules,
We're
nuts.
meant to be broken.
So you kind of like looking up the stairs and, kind of just examining your current surroundings. You can't really hear anything. Again, it is abnormally silent. But go ahead and give me an occult roll. You have never heard of anything of this sort? Well, it's hard to say if it's... Well, you won't rule it out entirely, but it has not... it's not anything that you have ever heard of or encountered.
All right. And I was like, then in that case, I think they'll use that to end my turn, as it were.
I will play my card face down and end my turn. Your turn.
Yeah, I was about to
Kaiba.
say, it's like, I mean, the biggest thing that happened is that I'm happy that you got a shovel, because obviously I don't know what they're doing in the library.
You activated my trap card.
Premature burial.
Premature ejaculation.
No. Get canceled immediately.
Now you've made a mess in your pants, Kaiba. No, Yugi, how could you do this to me? Yikes. Wow.
Mhm.
So with the stuff we gathered from the library, I think we should probably be done with the library for now. I don't think we'll find anything else in here.
Seems that way.
Let's go catch up with the others. I think I heard a clatter.
You
Yeah.
turn the corner and you just see Brahm stabbing a coat, and then picking up a shovel, turning to you all and say, "Oh, hey."
Did you win the fight against the coat?
It was hard fought, but yes. Didn't see me coming. I didn't
Right.
see it coming either.
Coats don't typically have the ability to see, so that is true. Well, I found some notes on his expedition to South America. It seems he was interested in a tribe that was forgotten, just disappeared. Something about a dome, and we found these scribbled notes. We weren't able to make much sense of them, though. I'll show them to you guys.
Huh.
Hey,
He
now
did
they
say
can
he was
totally
an
make their
archaeologist.
Now they can totally make their psychology
wow.
checks.
No.
As you
I
guys
can tell you that's a
reconvene,
no.
give me a listen roll.
Listen.
Listener. Yay!
Did you roll good?
We both did.
Yeah, wow, extreme success.
I'm not gonna
We're
be.
not gonna
yeah.
die.
Appaloosa lived last year. She can live this year.
Mm.
Appaloosa.
Uh-huh.
You're being used to the dead silence of this place. You hear something strange, almost like footsteps. But they're coming from outside.
You sure we're the only ones here? I think I hear someone creeping around.
Do I hear the same, or was this a hard roll?
No, you well, you hear it after her. Like, so she points it out, and then kind of like listening for it. You can you hear someone rummaging around outside. But the footsteps kind of grow louder as they seem to be
coming from
approaching.
this way?
Yeah, it seems to be coming from the front door.
I'm gonna take a peek through the shutters.
You see, as you peek out, you see, it also doesn't help that currently, it is, on top of it kind of being a little closer to evening time right now, you can also kind of see outside that, it is starting to rain a bit.
Oh.
But, all these conditions do not help, you make out what, specifically is at the front door right now. You see a dark figure, and he appears to be wielding some kind of, he seems to be wielding an axe.
Oh, fuck. We got company with an axe.
I pull out the shovel.
I take out my handgun.
Take up my revolver.
I hide in the closet, which I assume I'll need to stealth for that.
Not at the moment, but we'll see. You hear a loud, like, knocking at the front door. But with the knocking, he seems to knock it, and, the door, like, kind of creaks open, and you see this, like, dark figure wielding an axe.
I guess Uzi's the only one that's not taking cover right now, so Uzi will
I
see
will.
that.
I will address the dude and say, "Who the heck are you?"
Kind of, like, puts,
I will hold the. I will hold the shovel in front of me defensively, though.
As you, kind of ask him this, he, kind of looks over to you and, walks further in a bit before he kind of, like, puts the axe down to his side, and he says, oh, are you guys you guys must be the newcomers in town.
That depends. Who are you specifically?
As he kind of, like,
And I'll-
enters in a more
as he-
lit up,
As I do that, I'll draw the shovel down, considering it's not coming in threateningly, right?
Yes, no. You see, as he comes into a better lighting, you see it's this man.
You look too happy to be in Call of Cthulhu. Who the fuck are you, sir?
I'm getting like a little uncomfortable looking at him.
Um,
Uncanny Valley.
If you squint a little bit, his face looks like a skull.
It does.
he says, I'm, name's, Joe Varelli. I work with the Gamwell Gazette.
You work for the local newspaper? You're the person. Is he the person that was actually on that article, like the person who wrote it?
Actually, that's a good question. Let me take a look at it again. If it even has his name on it.
It doesn't have any name of the author, unfortunately.
But it is the Gamwell Gazette, though, for sure.
The one that, if you're referring to the newspaper clipping that you guys came with, yeah. He says, yeah, I wrote that one. Yeah, mostly, just, you know, basic observations and some interviews around town. Mr. What was his name again? I'm always terrible with names.
Lawrence
No, Mr. Artemis, the man who runs the Gazette. He had me write the story, and he told me to come here and see if we heard about some outsiders who were coming to town. So we and someone said that they saw you driving up to the old manse, so thought I'd come and take a look and see if you guys have found anything. We are trying to find a good scoop, I suppose you could say.
I mean, I'd like to just sort of open the closet door a hair, and then from behind the coat say, well, then if you came in for that reason, what's with the axe?
Oh, I found it outside. I thought it might be important.
Suspicious.
But,
Okay,
yeah,
I step out of the closet, but I was like, but I'm still behind it. Braun was like, that is suspicious. I ain't risking it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's, the place seems a little run down. Honestly, I didn't want to come here at all. This place kind of gives me the creeps, but, you know, with you guys here, it probably doesn't feel so bad, I guess. Still, this place is very odd. I don't like the feeling it gives off here, but, you know, the sooner I find something to report on, the sooner I can leave. Yeah, you guys haven't found anything of interest, have you?
Can I do a psychology roll on him before we start answering him?
Sure. Hard success. He can tell he's very genuine. He's definitely just here to do what his boss told him. Find a story. And he definitely is telling the truth. He is very nervous here. He does not like this place at all.
Let's kill him.
Let's kill him.
I didn't say that. I'm just kidding.
Well, we found something about a missing tribe, and my friend here got a shovel, but that's about it, at least from what I remember.
Yeah. We found some notes. That's all. I say from around the corner in the other room where he can't see me.
Here's a question for you. You said your name is Mr. Varelli?
Yes, Joe Varelli.
You did some interviews with the people around town. Did Arthur seem like he was in any sort of trouble?
Not that I could discern. Most of the people just said he was acting a little strange, a little on edge during the time of leading up to his disappearance. It definitely seemed nervous about something, but what I would not know. He didn't seem like he was anything had major happened. Yes, the only thing that I could think of was just something happening on his trip to South America, but He never spoke on it too much. So I assume it was uneventful. But he came back, and then he was kind of locked away in his mansion here for a bit. I assume he was just taking up his notes and putting away his findings. But other than that, I can't say he was too strange. He's very
ordered a big truckload of salt.
Salt? That is very strange. That does not sound like him. He's very well liked in the community. He does a lot of he donated a lot to local charity. And also donated many of his books to the local library. Our library is admittedly very sparse, but our librarian is actually working on a book that she about the town, and it's a bit of sordid history, but but yes, she has been doing some research on that. So between you and well, I guess not between. It's pretty well known around town, but this mansion has not had the best history.
What do you mean by that?
Oh well, Mr. Johnny Fitzgerald, the original owner of the house, he fought in the Civil War, and he came back, he was not the same. At first, he was a bit sociopathic, then a bit schizophrenic, and then eventually turned psychotic. He was
Okay.
but yes, he did end up killing his family and then himself.
And who owned the property before Mr. Arthur?
Oop. Miss Martha, an elderly couple, Martha Franklin and Henry Franklin. They died of old age.
Okay.
The other one, probably more well known recently. Well, not recently, more like this was not many years ago. This is it's not like super recent, but about the better part of 30 years ago, there was it was owned by the Einsfield family, who was reasonably wealthy, at least until they had mounting debts that forced them to move. Oh no, sorry. That was another uneventful one. The other one was Arthur Kerwin.
Was that a Kerwin with a C?
Yes.
Ah.
He moved in. He moved in that same year as the Einsfield family moved out. He had moved from New York with his family, and he wanted to bring up his children in a very idyllic rural setting. But he unfortunately adjusted badly to the loneliness and quietness of the place. After the bustle of the city, he too kind of went a little insane. He also murdered his family.
I'm sorry, two families got murdered here?
And it skips a generation?
And unlike Mr. Fitzgerald, he evaded pursuit all these years, and he's never been seen since. Mr. Sheriff Whitford is very adamant about his distaste for this place. honestly, given everything that he takes a sense of personal responsibility, I believe, for not being able to capture um, Mr. Arthur Kerwin.
Well, we may have found something that might help. But although they seem like insane, rambling scribbles, I can't make sense of them much. But they have the same initials as this man you're describing.
Mm, I mean, that would make sense. He was, you know, going a little insane, but still, it is in the.
Matt, you have a 70 psychology, right?
Who, me?
Matt?
Oh,
Matt?
Matt.
Oh, yeah, I was like, my psychology, like, no, it's like 45. Why?
Wait, who had a 70 psychology?
I don't think anyone does.
I
No.
saw one earlier that was a 70. Hold on.
Like maybe roll the 70, but not a like a 70.
The only 70 I see is your library use roll.
Oh, wait, you're right, never mind.
But yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, given my psychology role, I was like, I would like to, quickly convene with my, fellow investigators while we're talking to this guy.
What is your, it's 45? Yeah, basically this is me trying to show the note to you guys.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, gotcha. I was like, yeah, Zork, should we, roll psychology for that?
yeah, you want.
I've already rolled it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's,
Just the people that have it.
See who have to, check this time around.
I am not gonna do well, but that's okay.
Hey!
That's impressive.
Nice. You can tell that they are definitely the insane ramblings of whoever wrote it. Whoever wrote this was not of very sound mind.
Impressive. Cool.
Or
Alright.
it just seems like insane ramblings, but maybe
Oh,
there's a clue in here or
psychoanalysis.
something.
Psychology? No. I don't care about psychology.
But maybe there's a clue as to what drove him to do such a thing. Hidden in the ramblings.
Well, or we could look in the other parts of the house. We've only gone into 2 rooms.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yes.
It's why I wanted to convene, because I'm just like, we gotta search the other rooms, and I'm thinking maybe we should bring this guy along. He seems trustworthy.
Tell me, are you a few days away from retirement, Joverell?
Oh no, I have my whole future ahead of me. Why?
Oh, even better. All right, he comes with us.
Oh no, I have a bright future ahead of me. Why?
No reason.
I'm
If you
getting
could just
my
stand
start
in
here in the
front.
Gazette, and then I'm gonna go to New York and work for the Times.
Uh-oh, what happened to my... What happened to this?
All right, but there's a few rooms still on the bottom floor that we haven't gone to. What's this? If everyone's cool with that, what's this room on the top left corner?
Why is this... I don't know why the stream is not showing the dice rolls. It's just showing the handouts tab. What the heck? It's like it froze.
Just,
Oh no, there it goes.
when it geeks out like that. Oh, okay.
I just had to re-hide it and re-show it again. That's weird. Why does it do that? So weird.
It
Anyway,
does
what
sometimes.
room? The top left corner here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, let me see. Du-du-du-du. Oh,
Ba-da-boo-ba-boo-ba.
As you open this door, you see a large area devoid of furnishings. There's a polished wood floor in the middle. You imagine this was a bit of like either a dance floor or like just like a for miscellaneous like party stuff.
Got ballroom practically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh boy, time to do the ballroom blitz.
Ballroom blitz. Ballroom blitz.
The ballroom blitz. The ballroom blitz.
Just starts breakdancing in the middle of the room.
You know it.
But otherwise, nothing of note.
All right. Well, then I guess we have a few other places to check. If anyone wants to take like a room or something like that, welcome to do so.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Take
it's
a-
like my character wouldn't split up too much, but I think we could all probably peek in through the doors, is what I'd
I'm
advise.
all alone.
All alone, everyone's alone.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
I was the furthest from the group, so.
Alright,
Most
we'll-
likely to die.
We'll start with also. I guess who wants to have Joe Varelli tag along with them by default?
You know what? Let's have him go with me since I'm going this way anyway.
Okay.
That way I can go over here.
All right. So unless someone specifies they want Joe Varelli to be with them, he will be following Timothy for now.
Well, Joe,
It's like, I
I'm
think
the
that's
one
probably
with,
the smartest idea.
I'm the one with the light, so follow me.
All right. We'll start with Joe and Timothy up here.
Emoji.
As you kind of are peeking in through this door, you see that it appears to be the kitchen.
What's the state of things in here?
It seems kind of disheveled a bit. You see that there's on a shelf above the stove, there's a series of 4 metal canisters labeled flour, sugar, tea, and coffee. However, it is obvious from a gap in the line that one is missing.
Huh.
Salt.
Salt.
Do you want to give me an intelligence roll?
Sure.
I will because Joe is here. I will let you roll a bonus die. I believe you can actually click on it after you've rolled. Made the skill check.
That's
Although
a
it
hard
looks like you
success.
might not need it. Yeah, you definitely don't need it. So a hard success. You determine that the missing canister is actually salt.
Hey!
Interesting.
Given the sequence of them, the missing canister would logically be salt.
Seems logical, Captain.
This is highly logical.
Only one person could have need of such salt. A league player.
These facts literally do not care about their feelings. Aren't the league players the one making the salt?
Perhaps.
But yes,
But they have to
That's
replenish
why
it
they call it the
somehow.
salt mines.
Yep.
you see, but yes, everything else here is a bit disheveled. Various things are knocked to the floor. Oh, also, I guess I would have pointed this out while you guys were in the hallway, but from just discerning, he has a lot of his personal effects lying around the hallway, so likelihood of him leaving is very low. Or at least if he did leave, it was in a hurry, and he didn't take anything with him. But
All he grabbed was the salt. It's weird because he had a truckload of salt.
yes.
I'm
But,
gonna go inside here. And I'll do a little spot hidden. See if there's anything I can notice in here that might be out of the ordinary aside from the missing salt? Hard success. Man, I am so hard in this room. God damn.
Damn, getting all the hard shit in here. One of the things you notice that's odd about this room is that it's all the you see various on the floor there's a what appears to be a like a shaker for salt on the floor. However, it is empty.
Awesome.
Yeah.
More salt.
You also see with a hard success, one thing that's odd is that there is a ring of salt around this door.
Oh my.
Like
a ring of salt.
yes, like around the edge of the door.
Like it was all dumped around it?
No, like he put it on the door frame itself and along the floor.
Oh.
So there's salt that's stuck to the door frame like a margarita glass.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna come out this door after I'm done, and so you can go on to someone else because I'll be coming out at the end of their searches probably.
Yeah. We'll go to Sleen here.
Okay.
Let's see.
Open the door.
This. You open up this door and you see many comfy chairs, which wait patiently for absent guests.
Except they're wet.
Yeah, they're all wet.
They're wet and sloshy.
No.
This appears to be the parlor. However,
Disappointed noise.
there's more of the same water damage that you saw previously.
Can I look for anything of note?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a spot hidden.
Spot.
You're good at those.
Eh.
You're good at those.
We're
Let's
good at this,
go.
Let's go.
Awesome. Let's
What do I
see.
spy? What spots do I see?
Spy.
You see on one of the little side tables next to one of the chairs, you see a newspaper clipping.
Oh,
I will hand it to you here.
thank you.
Oh, I should go check on my chicken. Be right back.
Bagak! You can go ahead and give that a read here. So one word. Put it.
Right.
There it is.
You good for me to start?
Yep.
Gamwell family slain in terrible attack. Mother and 3 children killed. Police seek missing father. May 17, 1895. A tragedy of awful proportions unfolded today in Gamwell when Miss Gloria Kerwin and her 3 children, Harold, Sarah, and Susan, were found brutally murdered on their estate north of Gamwell, the well-known Fitzgerald Manse. Deputy Whitford of the Gamwell I hate saying Gamwell. It really pulls out my accent.
Gamwell.
Gamwell. County Sheriff's Office made the grisly discovery while making a routine inspection. I've never seen anything like it, the brave but shaken deputy told this reporter. They were all dead. The family had indeed been brutally and cowardly slain, struck down by repeated blows from an axe. Not even little Susan was spared from this hideous fate. No murder weapon has been discovered, and Mr. Arthur Kerwin, the children's father, is presently missing. He's wanted by police for questioning, although fears are also held for his safety.
Right.
And sorry, Zork, the person that we're looking for is an Arthur Cornwaith, right?
Yeah.
always an Arthur, huh?
Arthur. Arthur!
Delicious.
I have a plan, but we just need the money. God damn it, Arthur. Alright, we're gonna go to Matt here. Let's see. Which room
I
is
don't
this?
like the fact that the murder weapon was an axe and the dude with an axe is right behind me.
Yeah.
He's gonna ask you a question.
Oh no.
Alright.
This character's brand new, please.
Oh, whoops, I passed it.
Aw, why can't he just axe him to dinner? I ship
But-
it.
Cannibalism.
Oh, or if you want to take it that way, sure. But yeah, obviously I peek in the room that I'm currently looking in. So I'll just let you say what I see.
Here.
Do you say what I see?
Too soon.
Shut up. It's never too
So,
soon.
in this room, you see, this room is filled with junk. Boxes, barrels, crates, and so on. However, you see an area of mold and moisture can be seen in the center of the floor.
Ew.
Ooh, okay. In that case,
Lick that shit up.
Yes.
Sniff it.
I was thinking is like, can I go for spot hidden and, well, like I said, just due to what my character suspects, an occult roll for the room I'm looking in?
You want to do an occult roll?
Well, I was thinking is like, I mean, I should probably again do like a spot hidden and then the occult roll,
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me spot hidden and occult in that order.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, spot hidden didn't work, but I'll try the other one.
Oof.
Dang, I am just not getting it today.
Yeah, you don't. Other than like the moldy patch, nothing seems too odd in this room.
Yeah, okay,
But
and
yeah.
then if nothing with the moldy patch, it seems amiss. It's like, then for next turn, I'll just move over here to check out this room afterwards.
All right. After that, we will go to Uzi.
Okay.
Wrong book. Man. All right.
When Uzi's sad, he has the bluesies.
And when he's comfy, he has the koozies.
Yes, jacuzzis. I love jacuzzis. Let's go.
Alright, what do I see with my googly eyes, Zork?
Look with your googly eyes.
You see that this appears to be like his work area. You have a desk.
Oh.
And kind of various books piled around and other papers.
I'll do a cursory glance. Not the bookish type, but I'll just be... Braun will be looking through and just seeing if he can leaf through some of the pages as he's wandering around the room.
You kind of wander. You see a kind of a newspaper clipping out on his desk.
Pick that up.
I will give you.
It's a newspaper paper clipping of the cartoons section. It's a comic of Clifford. Or not Clifford.
Gorfield.
I meant Garfield. Why did I say Clifford?
The big red dog? I don't know.
The fuck is wrong with me?
You're good. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it.
No.
All right.
And I will hold on. Let me pull it up on the stream.
Uh-huh.
All right, go ahead if you read it.
All right, let me go ahead and adopt my best newspaper voice. Tragedy befalls Fitzgerald home, August 15th, 1865. Horrific news has driven anguish through Gamwell this week with the tragic slaying of Mr. Albert Fitzgerald and his entire family. While convalescing from an injury sustained at the Battle of Appomattox, Virginia, John Fitzgerald is believed to have shot his father, his mother, Elma, and his younger siblings, Simon and Grace, in a fit of mania before turning his weapon upon himself. Readers may remember William, Fitzgerald's eldest son, having played a role in the Second Battle of Bull Run in 1862, suffering a wound and subsequently dying of his injuries. Notice of funeral arrangements to be announced. Gamwell Gazette.
All right. Yeah, you happen to see that kind of sticking out of one of his many paper piles on his desk. But again, most of them are kind of getting soaked up a bit. And
There has been a murder here every 30 years. Or a definite killing every 30 years, then.
Shit.
And each one of them starting with an A, as far as the main killer for this, the head of the household.
Oh, fuck. We have an Appaloosa on our team.
We do.
Watch out.
Shit.
She's gonna get us.
So, Braun will, after kind of hearing a few different foretellings of this, he'll take that newspaper clipping and pocket it. Is there anything else in the room that he can see that is of note, though, Zork?
not that he would know, but again, it's mostly you can kind of like looking at the books. They just appear to be more books on archaeology.
Anything in the desk?
He has a very nice pen.
I take
Fountain pen?
Fountain pen.
Gotta think about me. Money.
Money.
Money, 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 money.
Money, 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 money.
Alright.
Money!
Arthur.
It's a crime.
So, with that, Braun will leave the room. Say, we got another newspaper clipping. Seems a bit odd, though.
Was that everybody now?
Yeah.
Guys, I found a thing of salt. a salt circle around a door. It's weird. You know how in the Bible there's the lamb's blood on the painted on the doors, but it's salt. It's like salt like that.
Apple's just staring at him, like.
Braun will
dumbfounded.
look owlishly at the worried expression of our boy here and be like,
It's weird.
"What are you talking about?"
There's a door in the kitchen that's covered in salt. It's like a ritualistic kind of thing. It's weird as fuck.
Mm.
I was about to say,
Pardon
it's
my
like,
language.
I don't think my character would buy into the Bible thing, but I was like, could I do a history or a cult
Buy into the
roll on
Bible
the
thing.
salt signal that Timothy found? Just because I'm like, well, salt is used in, both those contexts.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me whichever one you want to do.
It's like, I think, given the context, I'll go with occult first, but if that fails, I'll go with history.
Zork was a
Oof.
close-up boy.
Oh no!
Again, I was like,
Oh
I'm just
my
not
God.
getting it today.
Do you want? Don't forget you can you can spend luck if you want.
But I was just like, oh,
Zork is
I'm
just like-
gonna save my luck for when the horrors beyond my comprehension start coming out.
Leans in. Hey kids, want to spend your luck early?
No.
Can I
Alright,
peek at
well.
the salt and see if I can recognize it from anything?
Yeah, sure.
What do I use?
Let's see. Oops. I don't know why I was alt tabbing. Yeah, you could use intelligence if you'd like.
Yes. Fuck.
Brilliant. That's the second
I'm
100
not
of the
some.
night.
You try to think about it, but you just
Shit.
your brain just starts to hurt so much.
I'll
Just
do
like-
it. Hey!
Like from Timothy's explanation, I am like it rubbed off on me.
Too many lobotomies.
Like I need a love.
I just lobotomized her without even touching her.
I took psychic damage from that explanation.
But if anyone look, there is in fact a weird like salt covering the edge of the door and the floor.
I went ahead and rolled an intelligence as well, and I actually succeeded.
And to save a little bit on time, Mad, if Conrad goes into this, it's just the dining room. Though noticing a very there's like silverware and plates kind of set up on the table. However, there is a missing salt shaker on the from the table.
Oh shit.
Wait. Every bit of salt in this house has been used?
Except for on the door. The door seems salty.
That's weird.
It's salted.
A snack.
A salted door. If you like eating doors, you can have a salted door.
You said
I was about to say-
assault the door, swings the shovel into the door frame.
No, not like that.
I was gonna say, I think Braun could probably do something with all this salt information, given he is a sailor.
Give me your extensive knowledge on seasonings, please, Mr. Sailor.
Can do. What do you want for the roll there, Zork?
I guess intelligence, I suppose.
I got you, my friend. Hold on, my brother in crime here. I'm gonna do.
Did I get
intelligence
anything
check.
for my single success?
Okay, I got 36.
You guys aren't really sure why someone would put salt on the door. Again, your only guess could be that of maybe to keep out ghosts, I guess. You've like what you said, that it does have some weird ritualistic history, but you're really not sure.
Next time on Call of Cthulhu, the episode is titled "The Reason for the Season." Anyway. Anyway, we should. Ron will say, "Let's just go ahead and poke into the door. If there's some reason why it's been salted, we'll be able to find out on the other side." And he'll go over there and try open the door a bit.
Yeah,
Let's-
you're the muscle. You do that.
Let's do this.
Go ahead and give me a strength roll.
You got it, my good sir. We got strength for days. Heck yeah, 44.
Wait, what the fuck? My strength is actually higher? What the fuck?
So as you you try to pull on the door, and you try pushing on the door, but it doesn't seem to budge.
It's all
Really?
that lifting.
Yep, even with the success, you
slabs.
seems like this door is just not giving an inch.
I tried the other key that we were given.
It does not fit this door.
Fuck. I tried turning the handle.
You turn the handle, but similarly, the door does not budge on push or pull.
Fuck it, maybe I'll get an extreme success. Nope.
You break your arm.
Ow!
Oh!
You pull a muscle in your shoulder.
Owie.
Well,
We have an axe, and
I
they
come
said
over.
just keep the damage to a minimum. I mean,
Doctor,
Well, it's not-
doctor.
you want a band-aid?
may I,
I want my shoulder popped back into place.
Joe? I'll turn to Joe Varelli, and Braun will say, "Joe, if you wouldn't mind, can I see that axe really quick?"
Oh, sure. And he gives it to you.
I will start attempting to chop down the door.
Appaloosa just shoves Timothy really hard, but it puts his shoulder back in place.
Okay, give me another strength roll.
Okay.
Thank you.
Strength.
Oof.
I will push. I will just use 3 luck to make that a success.
Success? Alright.
Yep.
Please start wailing on this door with an axe.
Oh, that's not luck. Yeah,
no.
I'm using luck.
You're
is
using
what I'm
luck,
doing.
yeah. If you want to edit it, you have to. There's like a little thing on the top right that goes into edit mode.
Yep, did it.
Alright, cool. And so, you wail into this door. This door, from just feeling it, has like intense water damage on it. So it's like the door doesn't even splinter. The axe kind of just sinks into it.
Oh, that's weird. Goofy door.
Go ahead. Speaking of luck, give me a luck roll.
Well, let's not use the one I did there because it's lower now.
No. Go ahead.
Hey, 41, baby.
You
Lucky duck.
with one last swing, you try to you try with all your strength to just like wail into the door. However, the upon pulling it back, it seems to be stuck. And
Sorry, that was with a luck roll
Yeah.
and success that happened. Uh-oh.
yes, and you try to pull it out, and the the blade of the axe kind of just comes off of the handle, and you kind of and you break the handle off of from the head. So now you have an axe handle.
I mean, that's still a blunt weapon. You got this.
I got a shovel, so that's also fine.
Have you tried asking the door politely?
He already axed it a question.
Well,
True.
this is the problem. That door's pretty well stuck on there, and so's the axe. I'm gonna have to try and find a different way around it, maybe.
Maybe.
Well, we already took care of this floor. Might as well try and see what's up on the second.
That's what I was about to ask. It was like, just to clarify, the salt
there's
door is right there. Gotcha. Yeah.
There's still this room to check.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. It was just like, because I see the basement and the second floor, so it was just like, so I hate to say this, but I was like, perhaps we should split up, gang. Ah.
Why?
Maybe once we've assessed what's upstairs. Also, there's still another room here that we haven't checked.
There's that one, yeah.
Since we're in the kitchen anyway, why don't we take a peek and then we can head to the stairs?
Sure. What's in the pantry?
Well, I was talking about this room, but I guess that would be the pantry, right?
Let's see, these two rooms. Ugh.
Like, I'll just let them look in those rooms. So it's like, for now, I'll just stay in the dining room, based off of the room I already checked out. And again, because I'm a fan of the moving pictures, it's like it's a, somewhat safe place.
For now. In this room, you smell something awful. Terrible rotting smell. Yeah, Uzi.
Ugh.
Your brawn.
Alright. I will open the door.
It is indeed a pantry. Full of rotting meat. And the smell hits you like something fierce. Worse than any punch you've ever felt. For sure.
You gonna need a constitution roll from me there, Zork?
Yes, please.
Cool. Let's see how well I hold. Hey, look at that. Hard success.
You
I have
almost,
had
yeah, you
terrible
almost want to
nights.
vomit, but you managed to hold it back before closing the pantry back up.
Lunch kept.
Ooh.
Uh,
No, not in that room. Not in that room.
This room is the laundry room. lot of linens in here, but nothing of note.
There's another door over here.
Oh.
In before this closet actually has something in it that jumps out. Let's go. Opens it up.
As you go up to that door, go ahead and give me a dodge roll.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I fucking called it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, I got the doctor in here with me. Let's go.
Alright.
You open up the door and are assaulted by various dirty linens.
Oh. Oh.
As they fall on top of you with a great amount of, with a decent amount of weight as you're buried under them. You kind of
You achieved bad end. You were crushed by the wind.
Get off of me, you brute! Oh. Oh, it's just clothes.
water damage is present here as well, though, in the ceiling.
Ugh. I was a brave boy.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Brave.
Very brave.
Funny way of defining that word.
Don't tell my son about this.
She shakes her head and crosses her arms.
Hey, find anything over there?
No. Nothing at all.
Just airing out some dirty laundry.
We are having a time with fighting clothes in this particular mansion.
Love clothes.
All right. I think we've covered the entirety of the ground floor at this point, though. Except for that one room, but we can't really deal with that right now. Considering the
Yes.
door ate my axe instead of the other way around.
I think you just weren't asking the right questions. Well, let's head upstairs, everybody.
All good. It was an accident.
Ah!
Heck.
Joe Varelli dies of embarrassment from that pun. Joe Varelli suffers a sanity roll, loses 50 sanity because of the power of that pun.
Goes indefinite mad.
Yep. Unfortunate.
You guys are going upstairs, though?
Yep.
Yeah.
I will lead the way. Vaz, like, straight up. Timothy, get the fuck out of there. You have a broken arm and everything, sir.
My arm isn't actually broken. It just got popped out of place, and then I got assaulted by the
Oh, wait.
doctor to put it
Wait,
back
hold
in
on.
place.
Before you,
Okay.
before you put yourselves on here, this is the wrong map.
It's back in the socket. Once again, we have the wrong map.
Yes, because I
Wrong
picked
map.
from a different scenario, so I have to put it in the right one.
So, random thing. This is a little off tangent right now. But did you guys know that Panera Bread has a lemonade drink? It's a charged lemonade drink that has more caffeine than 5 shots of espresso.
It's so good.
You've
No
had
kidding.
it?
Noted.
It's so good. I get it every time I go. I drink 2 of them.
You drink 2 of
2
those?
of them.
Slim
yeah.
pisses all day on the second half of the
That
day.
is more caffeine than Red Bull Sleep.
Yeah, no. I have ADHD, so it actually calms me down. It's really nice.
Really?
Very
So
pleasant.
true,
All right.
bestie.
Yeah. I get sleepy if I have caffeine
Oh.
because my brain stops going and it's quiet. It's quiet.
Oh.
All right, this is the real second floor.
It's the real one?
Not the fake second
Yeah,
floor.
this is the real second floor.
It's like when the map is having trouble loading, like in Sonic Boom.
Second floor imposter.
Pretty sus.
Pretty sus.
Pretty sus indeed. But once you guys put yourselves on there, you guys are up here at the second floor landing.
I'll just cruise on into there.
Nothing too unusual. It's pretty much the same as the first, the start of the first floor. It's however, unlike the first floor, you guys coming up here and getting up here, the floor creaks something fierce.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
something fierce.
It's
Can't
just
wait to fall through the roof.
it's just pretty pretty
Don't
loud.
jinx it.
It's pretty loud
We've unlocked a shortcut to the
to the first floor. But yes,
Oh, my back!
where would you guys like to go?
my leg. I mean, there's a door right in front of us.
Yeah, that seems like a good place to go.
Yeah, let's stick together.
Yep.
Stick
You know,
together.
in case any more clothes jump out at us.
Go spoopy.
Demon clothes.
All right. As you open up the door to this room, this expensively furnished room contains much in the way of clothing and personal effects.
Ah!
Several valuable objects, such as gold-plated cigar case and a diamond tie pin,
That's cool.
can be found in
Man,
this
it's
room.
it'd be really terrible for someone to take advantage of all this, like, you know, loose items and stuff as Ron just is picking up some of the gold stuff.
We need evidence, right?
The
Evidence.
the ceiling of this room is also moist, and water occasionally drips from its center.
I don't like that.
Why don't you guys give me a spot hidden?
Ah, spot.
The spot.
No, it stays hidden.
Watch this. That's why I fucking thought.
Check this
We're
out.
too preoccupied stealing.
Money, money, money.
Timothy,
Ooh, that was close.
what you notice, you see another line of white crystal along the bottom of all the doors and windowsills in this room. Pretty much all points of entry.
Oh my god, he put a bunch of meth on the stuff. Wait, no. It's salt.
Mr. Cornwaith, we have to cook.
Say mine.
Your corn waif.
You're goddamn right.
Lots of salt here. Did he think he was haunted?
It's a good question. He's putting it on all the windows and everything here.
You also see there's also a nice fireplace over here. It is extremely wet though.
Is there water coming through it since it started raining?
No, but you do notice like this very weird like liquid around it. You also see around by the fireplace you see a pair of fuzzy slippers. And you see various shotgun shells. All of their contents have been poured out. and organized into neat little piles.
That's weird.
It's like, could I do a occult and I'm assuming rifle shotgun checks on the goo and the shells respectively?
Sure. Go ahead.
Alright, well, I was thinking, I failed the occult one, but I succeeded at looking at these shells.
What do you know about guns, sir?
So, these
I'm an actor. I work with trick guns all the time. They're pretty similar.
The shotgun shells appear to, the gunpowder has been, separated, and all the little, like the wad that holds them all in, is missing, or they're not missing, but they're organized in their own little pile. In the shotgun shells themselves are salt.
Looks like he was trying to season his ducks as he killed them. A little odd.
Weird. What if they were a sacrifice?
I'm gonna take out my shotgun. And I'm gonna pick up some of that ammunition. That's weird.
Pumps my SMG like a shotgun.
You just release a whole bunch of bullets that just that aren't used.
Sleem is like, hey, do you want me to move my token out of the way so you could do maybe a medical check on the weird slime?
What if I do an archaeology check or something?
Ooh, that's a good call.
Yeah, you both could do it if you'd like.
She's a pretty bad doctor.
I'm a pretty bad archaeologist.
You sure you don't want to spend some luck?
How much luck do I have?
It
right
won't.
now?
It
I have
won't come to
60
bite
left.
you in the
Nah.
ass immediately.
I'm
like it
okay.
did me.
I'm okay. I don't think it's an emergency to know what this stuff is yet. Unless I get another bonus dice for someone helping me.
Well, sadly, I don't
He's
think.
not skilled in archaeology.
Yeah,
so
no. All right, but that's pretty much.
What's the base medicine?
Oh, base med. I think it's 1. I think.
Okay.
That
okay.
honestly is fair.
So, I am actually. Oh wait, no, it's first aid that I have points.
Yeah, first aid is like, so medicine is like the knowledge of medicine, right? And then first aid is actually like, healing
the
somebody.
application of it.
Yeah.
Could I maybe do a words chemistry or biology check on this goo?
Sure, if whichever one you want to do.
Chemistry.
Whichever one's higher.
Chemistry.
Chemistry.
I believe Sleem.
No.
Well,
I could spend all my luck points.
Spend all the luck.
spend all of it.
Rain blast.
No, she
I have no idea
she
what
not
that
know.
is.
She disinterested in it.
All right. Well, that was well spent. Anyway,
All right, where else do you guys want to go?
I mean, there's a door right down here. What's over here? Unless Matt would like to open up this one.
Nah, I'm thinking I think I'll go right here-ish to this door and quickly check this window before doing so. So, if we're looking in both, should I just do a spot hidden.
Oh, wait, let me see something.
Is it dark by now?
That's why I'm thinking I just like at least take a quick peek out the window because I assume it's probably dark by now.
From what you can see, it is the sun is starting to go down along the ridge.
Ridge.
But to
Fridge.
for Braun, you're peeking into this next room. It reveals it to be the den.
Ah. Very nice.
The den appears to have a double-barreled shotgun inside. Hangs above the mantelpiece here, although no cartridges are found here.
Wow.
You do, however, notice a crumpled piece of paper by the fire grate here.
I will take the paper.
What does the paper say? Is there another handout?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Arthur Conan Doyle murders
There you go.
family.
Let me.
What the fuck? Why the author of fucking
All right, you
Sherlock
may read
Holmes?
it.
Why?
All right. To whom it may concern, I'm writing the statement in the event of my joining my staff and my expedition members in death. I, Arthur Cornthwaite, being of sound mind and body. No time for formality or legalisms. It is the thing I must tell you of. What is sanity when faced with this? I thought I had fled from it in that foul green place, that accursed temple. Yet somehow it has followed me here. I know the signs. There can be no mistake. It is with me. It is the thing so clever, so terrible. What melodrama? What's the point? Notes to myself in an empty house. Whoever reads this knows or will know of it, but you must also know is that it has a weakness so simple, so... And it ends.
So salty. I assume the weakness is salt, considering how much salt he purchased.
Probably.
With that, give me a spot hidden roll.
Oh,
Both
you were
of us since
asking...
I'm with him, or
Huh?
both of us since I'm with him, or?
Oh,
just
did you
him?
go in with them?
Yeah, I moved my token along with him.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Spot. I got it! Oh!
Let's go! We're both good at those.
You notice something very concerning.
What? I guess I would be inside the room just as well,
yeah.
too, at this point.
Kind of after reading the note, kind of like looking around, you notice that this room has the same water damage as the rest of the rooms. However, there's like some cracks in the walls, and you could swear that you see something moving.
What's that?
I saw it too.
Similarly, well, so you're not looking at the same crack that he is. You look kind of like looking around this room. You see like a small one of those. You know how like wood will sometimes have like a hollowed knot in them.
Yeah, like I found the note in before.
Yeah. You see almost what you think looks like an eye.
Oh.
And as you like kind of like take a closer look at it, it closes and almost like seems like it moves away.
I think there's someone in the walls.
Someone?
Well, I saw an eye. I'm whispering here. Well, I saw an eye. I think someone's watching us.
The rest of you,
Uh-oh.
you notice something a little odd. You notice that, you guys are kind of like, we're investigating the top floor here. None of you noticed that, though, that, Joe had, like, kind of went back out into the hallway here, but, he's no longer there.
Uh-oh.
Where did that rascal reporter go?
Oh no.
I'm poking my head out.
You see a pencil lying on the floor here.
No.
That was quick.
And
We
silence.
we didn't hear a damn thing.
Can I look around for any, like, signs, like anything other than this pencil?
You notice that it is the pencil itself is very wet.
Oh.
She raises her voice, hopefully loud enough for everyone to hear, and she goes, I think y'all better come out here. Now.
Alright. Keep an eye on the cracks, but I'm moving out of the room.
What happened?
She just points to the pencil.
You
I
found a
think your little
pencil?
friend here. I think
Oh.
your little friend is not near us right now.
Joe?
No response. It is dead silent.
This
We
better
saw-
not be a joke.
Well. Alright, well, I lose sanity from that joke.
In just a little bit of like concern and bit more preparedness, you see that Braun will open up the shotgun, cock it open, and put a few of those salt rounds into it instead.
I saw someone looking at us through a hole in the wall. I get my gun out. We're not alone in the house. And we found this note. Show her.
Yeah. Something seemed to have really scared Arthur. It seems to be following him.
He was writing about a weakness, but he didn't get to finish. Considering how much salt he has around the place, or rather used, I think the weakness might be salt. I don't
Why?
think we should spend the night here.
No, definitely not. But salt. Salt.
Some kind of slug monster.
I don't think I wouldn't want to believe in any monsters, but I'm starting to wonder. We have to clear up the rest of this place, though. And I would recommend no one, like, keep an eye on your backs. Can't let anyone out of sight, just in case.
So everyone stick together, no more splitting up.
Yep. So, which room should we explore? We have these rooms here on the right, and then this other room over here.
Like prior to
Well,
Joe disappearing, I was about to go to this room on the right, so I'll just reposition there to look in.
Yep, and we're gonna go
We're all
along
gonna
with
stick
you.
together.
Slim, we're sticking together. Okay.
I'm moving. Sorry, I'm a little sleepy.
God, I hope
You're good.
Joe's okay.
Before, actually, could you guys move back to where you were before, real quick?
Or
Including you. Or no, you were like right about here, I believe, when I last saw. You guys were kind of all up in, yeah, here a little bit.
okay.
Mr. Conrad, I'm gonna need you to make a dodge roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh.
And then I am probably going to need you to make a strength roll.
Oh.
Strength, eh? Oh
Well, shoot.
no! You could use luck in this case.
Do I want to use luck? Nah. I was like, you know what? To up the tension, take whatever is about to be thrown at me.
Well, you may change your mind after this. So I will hold your decision to spend luck for just a second. For the rest, or actually, you know what? Here's the perfect time for me to use this channel. I'm, Matt, come into the uh-oh channel.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, the channel.
Well,
Oh no.
All right.
All
All right.
give it to me. What am I uh-ohing about?
So the others are kind of like in the hallway, but you can still see them. You know, the door is open and everything.
yeah, sure.
However, I love how you grew really big in this channel, by the way. But anyway, you you feel something slimy begin to grab your leg.
Uh-oh.
And kind of like trying to pull back from it, you can't seem to shake it. And it begins to pull you. Kind of seeing where it is. It happens very quickly, though, I should mind you. And it quickly begins to pull you into the fireplace. You're trying to use your strength with all your might to like keep it from pulling you in. Which is why I say, do you want to use your strength? Your luck on the strength roll.
I mean, I was like, obviously, I'm relatively inexperienced with tabletop RPGs, but you said it's like mad quick, so I assume I can't use my brawl against it?
Yeah, no, not at this very moment.
Gotcha. Okay, then yeah, hold up, I'm going to the edit. I'm like, yeah, I was like, I think I'll spend some luck on it. Let me just edit that real quick.
Well, you don't have to roll, but yeah, you spend, you type in the, you minus 10 luck, I believe. And you, manage to pull yourself, like, as it begins to pull, you can barely even let out a noise before, eventually you manage to, pull yourself free from it and flip out of its grasp. And you end up on the floor in front of the fireplace. So if you want to move over there, or actually I can move there.
Yeah,
Right.
sure.
And then we can.
Don't mind me asking. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to ask it. I was like, oh wait, hold on. Let me try this toggle real quick. Okay, got it. I was just like, okay, I just had to switch to edit mode to change up
that's how
my luck. But okay, yep, I just did that, so I guess I live for now.
All right, for now. All right, let's go back to them.
You got it.
All right.
Oh,
So
we saw his token slide. Oh no.
you guys barely hear for just a second, but you hear a loud like thump come from behind you, and suddenly you see Conrad on the floor in front of the fireplace.
Immediately rush to his side. What's going on?
And whatever your reaction is afterwards, Conrad, you can say it now just before they come up to you.
Okay, so obviously before they come up to me, it's like something grabbed me and it tried to pull me into the fireplace.
Is there anything on like his foot that was dragging him?
You see that his foot is the part where he was grabbed is very slimy and wet.
Oh,
Let's get you away from here. Let's hurry up. Come on. I'll help you up.
Please, thanks. Though I gotta ask, all I got is my fist. Have we like run
Shut
into
the
any
door.
kind of weapon? around here, or no such luck?
Well, I've got
There's
my
a-
gun.
There's
Oh,
another
that
shotgun inside the den there. We can take that.
I
Did
was
you
like,
not
all right,
grab that
dude.
already? I thought you grabbed
Or
it.
I did. I actually did say that I grabbed it, so I'll give it over to Conrad as well.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
What did you see, Conrad? What was it?
I was like, it happened so fast, but it was like something slimy, kind of maybe tentacly. It was like it wouldn't be my first choice of things to get grabbed by. Let's just put it that way.
Was there some kind of fish here?
It was like it seems somewhat nautical in origin, but I can't be 100% sure.
Whatever it is, it's using the walls.
Wait, there's some kind of creature. I thought it was a person in the wall. We should leave. Right?
Whatever this thing is, it can't handle salt. Whatever reason. We got a few guns, we have some ammunition that has that. Maybe we can use that.
Salt. Okay. Why don't we go into into town and buy some more salt before, and then we can come back. How about that? I'm sure we can get there before the store closes.
What time is it right now?
It's about
Check my watch.
8:25.
Most of the stores will be closed at this time.
They'll be closed soon, right? Surely there's still one open, right?
It was like, well, Zork, Timothy, I'm assuming, is like a native, so like, is he right in that there's still one store open?
I don't live in this town. I live in New York.
Oh, right. Nah, shoot. Well, okay, like, yeah, but you knew Cornwaith, so I assume out of all of us, you're probably the one.
We went on an expedition together. I didn't visit his hometown.
Oh yeah, sure. But I was like, but I meant you need to like, I assume, visit him some. So you're probably the most familiar with this town. So it's just like,
No.
so.
Never been here before.
Ah, shoot. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Probably
Sorry,
not
friend.
good to make assumptions like that. But let's do this. I don't think we should leave just yet. We have to find out something here.
I mean, would it?
I don't
hurt
want to die here. Joe went missing. Arthur's gone. I'm pretty sure. I got 2 kids and a lobotomized wife back at home. I can't leave them with her for too long.
Do you think that if we leave and we let this thing go as it is, that this town's gonna survive afterwards?
I don't know. Maybe if they just stay away from the house, they'll be fine.
Listen, we have a week to deal with this. How about we go get a hotel room? Let's cool our little noggins. It's getting late. Your brains probably aren't as reliable as mine is right now. So let's rest them.
It's raining just as well, too.
Oh, I think my brain is being very reliable, and it's telling me to get the hell out of this house.
We can come back tomorrow, is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Let's
that'll
get
be
some
great.
rest. We can stock up on whatever we need. And I don't really know what to do about the missing paper boy, but this might need some
the
thinking
paper
over.
boy.
Appalus, as you say about your mind, you see that the wall in front of you begins to like ripple a bit.
Oh my god. Do I do a check or anything?
Yeah,
Or just
give me a sanity
swing at
roll.
me aggressively.
Give me a sanity roll.
Lovely. I'm so so sane.
Oof. You will take
No.
2 sanity.
2 sanity.
As whatever the thing that tried to grab Conrad seems to be wiggling through the walls.
Can I reflexively try and shoot one of these salt shots into it?
Sure, go ahead.
That's a firearms check.
Yep. Give me that firearms.
As he turns to aim his gun, I'm going to drop to the ground and cover my head with my hands. Ah!
Hit.
Oof. You shoot and you hear like a bit of a like high-pitched screeching sound come from it as the walls as you kind of see like the thing begin to like wriggle along the walls here.
I'm gonna run down the stairs.
You run downstairs and to your absolute horror, I'm gonna need a sanity roll.
Okay. Let's go.
Nice. This one's a little more.
Yeah, this thing is the house.
You take 4 sanity. The entire first floor is flooded with whatever the hell this thing is. And
What the hell?
to your absolute horror, you see a somewhat more rapidly but less, but not like instantly decomposing body of Joe Varelli.
Oh,
Joe, no.
But the bottom floor is definitely not safe.
all right. So we got
What the
to.
fuck?
The walls are beginning to somewhat bulge more and more. You see various pseudopods begin to like shoot out of them. Everyone give me a luck roll.
A luck roll, you said?
Yes.
Woo!
Oh,
no,
boy.
everybody else. Woo!
Can I spend luck?
Does it work that way?
Appaloosa. You got the highest luck roll there, and not in a good way.
Oh. No.
One of the pseudopods tries to launch at you.
Okay.
You can choose to either dodge or take cover. Take cover or dive for cover will basically make you prone, and you won't be able to take an action on your next turn.
Ooh.
However, it will make this current attack automatically miss.
Ooh.
However, dodging will allow you to make a dodge roll, and if you succeed, make a same or better success than his, which he made a or let me make sure I got this right. Or he got a regular success. So as long as you succeed a dodge roll, you will manage to dodge out of the way.
Oh, my dodge is 27. Oh, do I risk it? Okay. You know what? No, she's gonna take cover. She's gonna dive.
Dive for cover? Alright. So you dive for cover. You guys all see basically a tentacle like shoot out from the wall and into the wall across from her and begin to like squirm around.
Oh God.
At this point, you guys see like pretty much all the walls are beginning to like, convalesce essentially, begin to reverberate as this thing begins to move throughout the walls.
Can I take 3 shots at the tentacle that's out?
Oh no, it already shot back into the wall.
Oh, okay.
And you hear this like kind of now deeper screeching sound coming from down the stairs.
It's in the water now? Oh, shit.
It
I
is the
think
water.
it is the water. Yeah.
You see, kind of like when you were looking at it down there, you saw like it had various like similarly like moving tentacle bits inside of it, as well as like various eyeballs.
Oh, God.
All
We need
right.
to get
then.
the hell out of here. There's a window over there.
All right. I'm gonna, if I possibly can, I'm going to immediately. Is the door still open? The one that's like right in front of us here.
Yes.
We never closed it.
Okay. I'm going to try and grab Appaloosa. I'm gonna say, everyone follow me. And I'm going to try and rush out and like break through the window if I can.
Breakthrough. All right.
Yep.
Give me a strength roll.
Yep. Let's go.
Damn.
Can I push it?
All right. How are you gonna push it?
I am going to kind of just like considering like the tentacle like lashed out at Appaloosa, I'm going to try and like cradle her body and immediately just kind of like jump back with the knowledge that I'm going to be trying to take most of the blow and like the fall on my back instead, and
All
like
right.
use my back to push out and break through the window.
All right. If you succeed, I will give you a bonus die on your jump out of here.
Mhm.
To attempt to land in like a bush, so that to lessen the damage from the fall.
Okay.
If you fail, though, you will take more damage than if you would have just jumped regularly.
Okay.
So go ahead.
That's a success, baby.
Yes. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So you guys, well, from what you guys see, you see Braun like pretty much pick up Appaloosa, and he like almost runs like head first through the window. And as you're falling out, Braun, you see a chance like bush just from the garden, and kind of trying to aim yourself at it. And you will take some damage.
That's fair.
7 damage.
Ooh, that's half my health, but you know what? I'll take it.
You
Better than dying.
you've definitely broken several ribs on this fall.
Is Appaloosa okay?
Appaloosa takes no damage from
Good.
this.
You were
That's worth it.
So we will move you guys out of here for now.
That is a major wound that I've
Yep.
taken for sure.
You have some internal
doctor.
bleeding. All right.
It's all
The
good.
last
the
two of-
bleeding's internal. It's where it's
Last two of
supposed
you
to be.
are up for the window. However, I'm gonna need both of you to make dodge rolls.
Oh,
Gotcha.
shit. Okay.
As the thing begins to lash out furiously at you.
Oh, well, I don't dodge.
Where'd dodge go? There it is. I dodge a little better, but not at all. I do it badly, but a little better.
All right. Now, the thing tries to grab your guys' torso. So I'm gonna need a strength roll for you guys to break free from it.
Okay. Yeah!
Oh no!
Ah, get off of me! Get off of me! Ah!
All right, you managed to break free rather easily. However, you see that Conrad is being pulled more and more.
Which way is the tentacle coming from? Is it coming from the water and grabbing him?
Yeah, it's grabbing him from down the stairs.
Can I shoot at the tentacle that's dragging him?
Yes, you may.
Okay, and I think the gun can do 3 shots.
Yeah, but you if you
Oh!
Oh, damn. Well, I
Extreme.
would be careful here, because are you Are you shooting 3 times?
Explain why I need to be careful for that.
Because
Is that
remember,
my
if
whole
you
turn
three,
if I do
if you shoot 3 times, you roll with a penalty. If you shoot
Oh,
once, you
shoot.
don't roll with a penalty.
that? Okay, I'll just shoot once then.
All right. So 12
So I'll shoot
damage.
at the tentacle that's trying to pull him.
It begins to like pull him and drag you down the stairs, Conrad. But Timothy, you see Timothy kind of come up go at the stairs here, and aim like the shotgun at or not shotgun, sorry, at the revolver, and try to
Fairly
shoot
high caliber.
and
Yeah,
begin.
that's why I just like I wasn't gonna try to shoot the tentacle. I'm like, nope, it's grabbed around me. I was like, if I try to shoot it with a shotgun, I'll blow off my own torso.
And he manages to shoot the tentacle though, and the tentacle kind of breaks off.
I grab him, I help him get up. Let's go. Fucking run.
Oh, thanks.
All right, you guys run for the window.
I'm gonna jump out. It was a
Go
straight
to-
roll?
It's so here are your options. There, as you like approach the window, there is enough foothold for you to climb down, to try and reduce the damage from the fall. Or you can try to do the same thing immediately and just jump through the window. But however, it is a good amount of damage to take.
I only have a 20 climb versus a 75 strength.
You don't need the strength rolled, by the way.
I
The
don't-
strength was just for him to break through the window and the shutter.
Well, either way, if I fail to climb, I'm gonna fall. So it's whatever. I'll give it a try. Okay. Well.
All right, give me the. I believe is there a jump skill? Let me see.
There is. It's also a 20.
Yeah, so go ahead and give me a jump roll, both of you, unless Conrad takes the climb down approach.
Like, nah, I'm gonna try to go for the jump. I was just like, I mean, it's like the climb sounds nice, but it's like it's either that or die. And I'm like, Hey.
Thankfully, I'm not holding another person, so.
Well, so with a success though, whoops, that is not the right thing to be typing that in.
To be fair, I do have an 85 size. Climbing is hard.
You take 6 damage, man.
And 80 of that size is your deck.
Yes, it is.
And for you, sadly,
Wait, can I use my cock as a pogo stick?
if you want to tear it off, you take 8 damage.
I'm almost
So I
dead. I have 3
take 6
HP
damage,
left.
just to confirm.
Oh yeah, you take 6 damage.
Gotcha. Yeah, just in edit mode, making sure I made the
So-
right calculation.
Ah, my leg! Oh!
Yeah, in one way or another, I believe you all take a major wound, except for Appaloosa.
Oh god, the bone is sticking out.
Kind of bad.
This thing begins to, you see the walls of this house begin to crack open as, like, the liquid tentacles of this thing begin to reach their way towards you, though.
Oh,
We need to get the fuck out
we have
of
to
here.
get going. Keep going.
Appaloosa will do her best to support. What's your character's name? Why did I forget it?
Ron.
Thank you.
Alright. Everyone give me a, let's see, what would be a good roll?
Another
Look at
luck roll, because we like doing kill monster roll.
Where's the game roll?
Let me see. I
didn't realize
guess
this was Monster House.
I guess either strength or dex, whichever.
Doing the strength, thank you.
But for But for Appaloosa and Ron, you guys can roll it with a bonus die since you are essentially helping each other.
Bonus 1. Cool. So wait, what is the
The one it replaces the 10th place value. So so you you rolled a 16 instead, Ron.
Oh.
And I rolled a 17 instead?
Yep.
Yes.
That's
Oh,
pretty
Sick.
Let's go, the power of friends.
All right.
A
Conrad.
hard success. Let's go.
Conrad can get a strength or dex.
In spite of my
I was like, yeah, well, they're the same. So it's just
So,
like,
yeah, it's
for
either.
my character. So I was like, I'll go Dex.
All you have to do.
Oh.
It's belief.
Well, you do. You can either push it or you can spend the luck to make it a success.
Is
That
this
is-
us running away from it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You might
Let's
want to
see.
spend that luck.
I was
to
like,
push it.
I think I'm gonna spend the luck on this one. So yeah, let me just go into edit mode and make it so.
All right.
Okay.
As you guys are
Worth it.
hobbling away at this, basically as fast as you can from this thing, you see kind of behind you that the various boards of the walls of the house begins to like ooze out of it, and cause pretty much the house to like start to collapse as the sheer size of this monster is pretty insane. It lives it's pretty much took up the entirety of the house as it seems to engulf it in its attempt to get at you guys. However, outside of
Get to the car.
outside of the house, it moves very slowly. But given that you guys are severely injured, it is a contest to get away from it. However, you guys managed to get to the car in the rain. And the most able-bodied, I'd imagine, is the one driving.
It's probably
I don't know if
Appaloosa.
I don't know if you want me to drive. Yeah, I'll drive. Do I need
What's
to roll
your
for
drive auto?
No, you
Miss
guys,
20.
you guys just drive. You just drive away. It's not. It is too slow to actually catch up with the car. So
that? Okay.
you're able, as long as you guys are able to get into the car, you guys, Appaloosa, you managed to drive away. But you see in the rear view of the car that this thing is so gigantic that I'll need a sanity roll at least from all of you.
What the fuck is that thing?
Oh my
god.
Oof.
I got
Oh,
a 100.
You know what? I'm okay with that.
Those who failed take 7 sanity, and those who succeeded take half of it.
So
Rounded.
just 3.
So-
Yeah,
3.5.
yeah, 3. You round down.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I have 39 sanity left.
I have 26.
37.
This town is fucked. This town is fucked. This town is fucked.
That's what I was about to say. Is like, I mean, is Gamwell landlocked? If not, I say we hop on Braun's boat and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, it is. It's not. It's in Massachusetts. It's fine. You guys can.
Wait,
You guys could choose to just drive away if you want.
Yep, we're driving.
you hear Appaloosa just quietly go, the neck bone's attached to the leg bone. Like panicked. as
Focus
she's
on driving, woman.
But with that, yeah, if you want. With that, do you just drive and never, never go back?
This reminds me of the ending of our last one, where the
Yeah.
this monster is coming out of the asylum.
We just
we
said
just
fuck
left.
that.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
somebody else's problem.
I was like, I mean, that's what I do. Is like a Count Orlok or like a Dr. Caligari or something that could theoretically be dealt with. That? Nope.
All in favor
We're
of
gonna need
nope
the
and
nukes.
just leaving?
Yeah, leave.
Leave.
Get the fuck out of here. I want to.
We leave. We're just gone. We don't need $200.
Yeah,
I'll
it ain't
pay-
worth
I'll
it.
pay
Afraid of being alive.
I'll pay for everyone. I'll take it out of my bank account.
All right. With that, you guys drive away and leave this horrible, cracked and crooked manse behind.
And before it follows one of us home.
I mean, how do you think it followed Arthur home?
Oh,
As you guys, as those of you drive away, you've left this thing behind and try to get on with your life. Try to leave it behind you and forget it ever happened. However, for Conrad and Timothy,
Oh no.
something begins to happen at your house. Something begins to lurk and grow. At first, a few rats go away. Eventually, maybe the neighborhood cats. But soon, people begin to disappear. And eventually, you start to think you see something moving in your walls. And that's where we'll end it.
Well, Timothy, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're fucked. It's because we failed that last sanity.
Basically, if you were touched by it at all, it was gonna go with you wherever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, I succeeded that last sanity.
You're right, yeah, you're right.
So it wasn't a matter of you going
As I
insane
was
or not.
sent.
it has your taste.
You
Got
took it. You took it with you.
Oh god.
So letting me do a little post game thing, similar to how Resident Evil grades you, right? You have some stuff that you guys could, if this was like a campaign, you would get some bonuses near the
Well,
end.
I mean, Timothy's basically fucked anyway, though, so, like...
So, let's see. You have, for defeating the creature, if you could have, you would have gained plus 1d20 sanity points. For fleeing the house without dealing with the spawn, you lose 1d6 sanity.
Okay, we did that.
For leading Joe Varelli to his doom, minus 1d4 sanity.
Oh, Joe.
You didn't encounter this, you didn't see this encounter, but, I'm going to assume it, died in the mansion as well, but, there was a raccoon that was, holed up in the house. But, it probably died in the, sadly, in the, house explosion.
Rocket, no!
Rocket raccoon, no! But yeah, if you rescued the raccoon, it would have given you plus 1 sanity.
If you rescued the raccoon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that was it.
Alright, okay. But Zork, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Was that under a timer the entire time, practically? Like, do we only have a certain number of actions we can take in the house before it just starts going ape on us?
No, it was very flexible. It is just a very patient, killer.
Mm-hmm.
It tries to kill stealthily. But,
Gotcha.
so it's not stupid, actually. It just has, it's just that once it feels like you guys are going to escape, it starts to go in a little desperate.
So our
Gotcha.
conversation about wanting to leave.
Yep.
Oh.
Though once you, essentially what triggered it to take action was Braun finding out a bit about the truth of what's happening.
Gotcha.
When you read the note and it said that there was something here,
Mm-hmm.
it had a feeling that you were gonna figure out what it was. So, here's the whole truth of what happened at this house. So
Right.
actually, the last killings were the killings of all the guys that were just fucking bonkers was a complete red herring. It had nothing to do with what was happening.
Nice.
I'm gonna call BS on that, but okay.
What really happened was so Arthur Cornthwaite went to South Africa to find that temple, right? Of course, he and his expedition crew went there and were obviously opposed by the locals. But they went through anyway and found this
As
temple.
one does.
And they found in this temple that these people, these tribes people, had essentially summoned a great old one, the chubby boy.
Okay.
Like the actual god, not like a spawn of it, but
Oh, the actual one. Got
yes.
it.
And they went insane a bit seeing an old god. And
Just a bit.
some of the more powerful shamans managed to seal her away in the temple. But they fled and never returned. Over time, Shub eventually managed to dematerialize. However, left its spawn, from its presence, and
That's what Shub does.
and began to and the spawn began to feed on the local wildlife around it and grow to an immense size, similar to the one that you saw. Except the original one here is much larger. So that is what they found in that temple. It killed pretty much the entire expedition team except for Arthur Cornthwaite.
Oh, but because Arthur went back to his home
Yes.
and was also spooked by it, the thing not only was gonna be killing him, he sent he tried to get his clean people away, but that's also just spreading it to other places too.
So basically, yeah, he came back thinking he had left it behind him, but a spore of the spawn had snuck onto him and basically began to grow in his house. It fed on small wildlife.
Oh, hence me and Timothy.
Yep. And it began to it started small and began to grow to its immense size, upgrading from probably insects and plant life to eventually small rats, house pets, and eventually people. And as it keeps consuming, it keeps growing, and eventually it grew to the point where it was pretty much the size of the house.
Not my lobotomized wife.
And so basically people didn't think too much of it. Some people went missing, but they didn't, they thought maybe they just left. But eventually Arthur figured out what was happening. And just by happenstance happened to find its weakness, salt. So, however, he could not leave his house, or he feared that the house would, or the thing would just follow him, and he didn't want to put anyone else in danger. So he resolved to fight till the very end. He put salt, so he lined salt around every entry point of his master bedroom. However, he did not cover every entry point, as you may have guessed, the fireplace, and it consumed him.
Got it.
So yes, Arthur Cornthwaite is dead. And that thing began
The fucking thing understands English.
and the thing has been slowly feeding on other wildlife that it can get its hands on. You didn't find out about it, but there is a neighbor of the house whose horse went missing,
Oh.
If you talked to the sheriff, he would have questioned about where you were last night or where if you've seen anything. But more or less, he's immediately antagonized. Like, he immediately kind of is like doesn't like you because of your involvement. You want to like poke around that house, and he does not like that, as Joe had informed you. So he would have had you talk to him and told him your intent. He would definitely have been opposed to it. But yeah. So that is pretty much what happened here. There was one thing that could have happened if you guys if you guys were still looking around more. You could have found like the ghost of Johnny Fitzgerald.
Huh?
Yeah, apparently his ghost still haunts the place, but he is harmless otherwise.
Nice.
He's just there to be a little, scare y'all a little bit. But as they say, the
Hey, I'm Johnny.
old soldier comes marching home.
I was about to say, is like, I mean, as my character lives in Savannah, I'm like, I already deal with ghosts. I wouldn't mind that.
Dealing with a lot
If
more
anything,
than ghosts
Savannah
now.
is especially fucked now that it has an outer god there.
You know what was really? I was really sad that you guys couldn't get. I didn't manage to trap you guys with for a good chunk of sanity. So remember how he said that that other guy, what was his name? The guy that murdered his family and like they never found him.
Yeah.
So he's actually in the house.
Wait. what?
Oh.
Dead.
Oh.
So if
Well,
you
that's a little
there's a room where if you happen to go by a specific there's another like bookshelf. It's in that bottom right room. You can see like a little bookshelf there. If you go up to it actually automatically triggers like a cubby hole, it's called the monk's hole. And you find the corpse of that guy. He was trapped there and died of hunger.
Yikes.
And now you're trapped there with him. But yeah, that didn't happen. So, but that was one possibility.
Okay.
The other people, like there was the Hank and Edith Haggerty they own the boarding house, which if you guys didn't sleep at the mansion, you could also sleep there. Joe Varelli is, in all intents and purposes, the first one to die all the time. So unless you do some proactive steps to save him, but otherwise he is usually the first one to die.
Got it.
Stan Artemis is a very nauseatingly friendly person of the Gamwell Gazette. And then there was like the librarian, who she is writing a book, and if you expressed interest in it, she would be more than happy to give you a lot of local knowledge.
Cool.
But yeah, that's it. You also could have, if you managed to escape somehow, you could also ask them to fulfill the salt order and dump salt on the fucking mansion. That was also a possibility. Which would definitely have killed him. Killed the thing.
Killed the creature, really?
Yep.
Oh, damn.
So actually...
Oh, that's why I wanted to get out of there, just because, like, I mean, normally you can't kill, like, a lot of Cthulhu's monsters, or, like, Lovecraft's monsters, so I'm like, oh, nope, getting out of here.
Yeah, now that was the only way to really realistically kill it, because otherwise a lot of... it has a large health pool for damage, but salt does a lot of damage to it. So, a truckload of salt will definitely kill it. Let me think. If for those of us that have played, I believe it's only Uzi and Vazrik who have played in another scenario. This is a very similar one to like the dead silence, around where the nature is. You'll know that there was one scenario you guys had played in that had a similar encounter.
Right.
Was that the one with Andrew?
I think. Yeah, I think it was.
And Squish was playing the nurse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was I think it was the very first scenario I played for
It was
you
the
guys.
Blackwater Creek, I think.
Yeah.
Is what it's called, right?
Yeah, I played in that one.
Yeah, so it is the same thing basically. The same influence anyway.
Got it. Yeah, shub is not a great thing to fight.
There's also the other
relating to it.
The other coincidental name for it is the dark goat of the woods. So.
Yeah.
Damn.
The goat.
The goat.
The goat.
But yeah. Anyway, I know it is probably pretty late for you, Fleem. So we were probably gonna be wrapping up here.
Oh yeah, it's like, it's like one where I'm at, but still, I had so much fun.
Oh yeah.
A lot of fun.
And congrats on not getting munched.
Appaloosa lives 2 years in a row.
Oh yeah. But yes, this definitely could have been easily. I mean, this encounter was very deadly if you don't make the strength roll
decisions.
Well, the decisions and the strength rolls to avoid getting pulled into the walls. Because once you get pulled into the walls, you're pretty much suffocating at that point, and that's not fun. Because the worst part is it is acidic, but it doesn't digest you very quickly.
It's a caustic.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a caustic thing, which is not great.
So yeah. So this, honestly, anyone could have died here very quickly.
Hey, we survived.
But you survive. But anyway, I think I will try to go find someone to raid here.
Sounds good. We did it.
We
Did it.
We did it.
We live.
Do. Oh god. Burp. Let's see if this person's here.
The road to adventure.
Oh
is
god,
a
it's an
well-worn
ad.
path. New friends around every corner. It's filled with twists and turns. But thankfully,
Yeah, let's just raid. I think we'll raid Kitsune.
your unbeatable ride can
Hey,
refuel
Kitsune.
Playing some Valorant.
that lies ahead.
My
Unbeatable
VTube
mileage
sibling.
for unbeatable road
But
trips.
yes,
Come see us at Church
thank y'all so much for joining us here for our annual Call of Cthulhu game. It's always fun to run cock.
See you next year.
Please give me
Later.
talk.
Well, hopefully it's not another year. We'll play again soon. Hopefully.
Yeah, like I said, I was like, no, if you want to do another tabletop one, it was just like, hey, I get this one. It was like, hey, I like it.
You know what, Zork, if you would want to, I'd be happy to run an instance and have you play in it for once if you like.
Oh yeah. I mean, I definitely don't get tired of running Call of Cthulhu myself. But yes, I'd love to play it as a player again.
Yeah.
Whenever DMs get offered to be players, they're just like, oh, yes.
Indeed.
Here's a good one. I got the Cthulhu raid with the tentacles.
Cthulhu raid.
But yes, thank y'all so much for joining us for this spooky little Call of Cthulhu scenario, and I hope to see y'all for the next one. Let me actually type the raid out here. There
We'll
you go.
see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Assume that was the time. Yes, thank you for joining us, LDS. And yes, thank you to anyone that was lurking around and having a good time watching. I hope it was very entertaining. watching them explore this mansion and get assaulted by linens.
The obelisks.
Ah. But yes, anyway, I hope you guys, I hope to see you guys next time, and yeah, hope you have a good rest of your Saturday. I'm gonna go eat because I'm hungry.
Sounds good.
Good night, everybody.
Yes,
Good night.
Good night.